Tonight we gon' party. Tonight we gon' party. Tonight we gon' flex. Tonight we gon' flex. We ain't worried about no bullshit. We ain't worried about no stress. Tonight we gon' party, party, party. Party, party, party. We gon' party, party, party. Shorty dancing on my body.
Shout out, y'all. Hey, yo. Hey, shout out to the Mod Squad, man. Shout out to the Mod, Chris Paulo 773. Make sure y'all go and follow all the channels I'm saying, man. Shout out Street Code, man. Go and follow Street Code. Go and follow Big Dog J-Ski. Shout out to Ashley Corbin. Shout out to Sean Wood. All y'all, man, who support this channel, man. But I'm going to let Savage Black take us back, man, and let y'all know, man, who the rest of the Mod Squad is.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spunk. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out, yes, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bracket chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy off the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
What's up, y'all? What y'all on today, man? Shout out to Lil Baby. Hey, make sure y'all go and follow her documentaries, man. She make them. She take her time, take a day out of her time, man. Long got her time to make the documentaries, man. Go and support her like y'all support Trap Lord Ross. Go and support Lil Baby, man. Support Queen Lotus, man, like you support me. And see all them Made Media, they got content. Y'all wouldn't be disappointed, though. Made Media funny as hell. You gonna laugh, if anything. You gonna learn, but you gonna laugh. He funny as hell without being funny. Queen, she just smart. You know what I'm saying? She intelligent than a motherfucker, man. You gonna learn something. Hey, but anyways, man. Hey, I just seen Boosie laughing on Vlad, and I just seen him laughing and crying on live saying that he beat his Fed case, man. What happened? What happened, man? Is it Marlo Mike? Bad luck, huh? Hey, for the people that's out there who say that the feds can't, once you beat the case that it's over with, they just alter the charge. They charge you with something similar, you know? And that's what they got Boosie on, man. Boosie just got to take his time, man. He got to man up on this one, man. He can't run from that forever. They gonna get him sooner or later. I don't like Boosie. Get him up out of here. Hey, yeah, man. Boosie did some grimy shit, man, to a guy named Marlo Mike. Hey, I know a lot of people say, how you doing? Great. He could have thought about it. Hey, look, Boosie was the man parent, bro. His parents signed him over to Boosie. Boosie used the man as a killing machine, bro. That's all I can tell you. I don't know Marlo Mike. I watched his stories, documentaries, and everything, bro. And what I got from it, that's all I'm telling you. That's my opinion. He used the shorty like the rest of these old ass niggas do. Hey, if y'all want to hear a real gangster though, hey, go on follow Bible. His name is Bible. I don't know where y'all can follow him at. Hey, but he gonna tell you, bro, that the OGs out here, the gang leaders, bro, what they teach us, bro, I'm telling you, behind closed doors, bro, they really sending us off, bro. So if y'all heard the Bible, he just came home not too long ago. He a real street nigga. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go and follow him if you want to listen to an older motherfucker tell you the truth. Who in authority, like Bible, a board member. So, you know, he's speaking that real shit, though. I like people who speak that real shit, bro. We being misled by this gang shit, bro. We killing each other. We killing off our people, bro, off some gang shit, bro. Like, for real. Now it's even getting worse because they killing for nothing now. You could take a motherfucking Newport and smoke it, and he'll be like, bro, you just smoked my Newport. That was my last one, and blast your ass away, bro. I seen nigga get killed over a pack of noodles, man. He ain't died right away, but he died later on from his injuries, bro. So it's like he killed him right in front of us over a pack of noodles, bro. Hey, look, a lot of people used to tell me, man, what you mean that's Patty? It's the principle. I never understood the principle of going to jail for the rest of your life for a pack of noodles. But I guess it's the principle to the motherfucker who want to say it's the principle. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the principle to me. You hear me? It ain't to me. Like, that's some clown shit to even say. Shout out y'all, yeah, but Boosie, it ain't look. I mean, I don't know. Boosie, can he get probation? This is second time. I mean, we don't know what he facing. So, I mean, really, can he? He been on this shit for like how long? That case been like a year, about a year, almost a year. Oh, he ain't getting enough time out here. Yeah, he got to go and do some time, man. Hopefully, he run to Marlo Mike. Damn, he can't. He was in California. What Marlo Mike at the feds? Who y'all think will win if they put a Marlo Mike who been in jail for all that time and Boosie in there with no sugar? Who you think gonna win the fight? Boosie with no sugar, no diabetic medicine, and he running to Marlo Mike. Do Boosie A try to get Marlo Mike to kick it with him, or B get his ass whooped? Huh. Marlo do that UFC shit. I watched this interview. Oh shit. Hey, I seen Boosie knock. I seen Boosie hit the top of nigga jaw too though. We ain't gonna act like dude ain't run up on dude was talking shit to Boosie and Boosie took off on him. But I tell you that anybody could take off on somebody, bro. A midget. A midget could jump up and punch you the wrong way, bro. Hit you in between your nose and your mouth. And if he hit you hard enough, you gonna fall out, bro. It's just a weakness, bro. In between the mouth and the nose, man. That's the knockout kick. Now, don't go knocking out people and shit. Talking about Trench New just told gave me a lick. You only use that shit, man, when you it's for self defense, man. Don't go around telling niggas, man. I wish you would do something. I mean, when I first seen somebody do it, bro, I was on it. Let a nigga play with me. I'm punching right there every time. It worked. It do work. Marlo be on IG. Hey, Beezy baby, next time you on IG, tell me. Tell me, man. If Boosie get put in there with Marlo Mike, it's a wrap for Boosie. Marlo got ranked now. Yeah, man. Hey, I think he should though. Boosie done sent the boy off, man. He was a kid. His mama and them trusted Boosie. It was all good while he was killing for you. But I knew a lot of street dudes who would say Marlo Mike knew what he was getting into. But just remember, that's just like your daddy sending you off or a parent guardian who over you. And then me saying, you knew what you was getting into. Like, nah, bro, you supposed to be watching him, bro. You weren't supposed to have him on no tour shooting guns for you and shit. You know, that shit foul, man. Now Boosie living his best life. He acting like Rick Ross out here buying land, stunting on niggas. And guess what Marlo Mike at? Got the magazines for life. He ain't got no woman. Shit, he gonna be in there so long, shit. A transformer might start looking like, you know, like Lil J and Big Red. After a while, you be in there for a couple of years, them motherfuckers, I guess, shit. To some motherfuckers, shit, I mean, they looking good tonight, like Diddy. Oh, Diddy gonna be at home. That's gonna, hey, I guarantee y'all, when P. Diddy get locked up, bro, when P. Diddy get locked up, that's gonna be the biggest Project X y'all ever heard in jail, bro. They gonna have to take him out of there. They gotta put Puffy where Larry Hoover and them at. They can't put him in no jail where niggas get to walk around the day room and shit. Puffy gonna be making videos and shit, having niggas in garbage bags and that motherfucking thing. Puffy got that money. Hey, let's not forget he still got money. He got kids. He putting the money in their name, made them millionaires already. He know the Fed's coming. His daughters, all them millionaires. He done gave them some money that they ain't never had before. With the guarantee that they don't spend this shit. You can spend a little bit, man, but don't take it. Don't take that. I think Puffy's so freaky. I think he'll make his son join in some shit. That's how evil I think Puffy is. I think his son, the Combs son, I think he be participating with that shit. No, Mike Tyson moved that nigga hand. He tried to put his hand down there by Mike. No, who was that? Was that Mike Tyson? He tried to put his hand by his nuts. I knew Lil Wayne said he don't be with that Diddy shit right in front of Puffy. Lil Wayne, the gangster. I don't care what y'all talking about. Y'all be talking that shit about Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne, the gangster, he told Puffy, man, I don't be with that Diddy shit. Tyson grabbed his hand like a lion, like, ah. Hey, Tyson grabbed his hand, motherfucker Puffy got the, yeah, you know, daddy. Yeah. I'm telling you, Tyson wasn't playing that shit. They drained Kel's bank account. Yeah, man, they say Kel's in the feds, man. I got to send Kel's a 10-piece, $10. I ain't sending no money for no food. I'm sending some money so he can wash his ass. You entitled to that. I ain't sending no motherfucker who been pissing on 13-year-olds no money. I'll send him some money for some soap, though. But anyways, R. Kelly was just up in that bitch in the day room singing for commissary. They throwing noodles off the gallery while he's singing. And guess what he's singing, y'all? My mind's telling me no. That's the wrong fucking song to be singing when you in a group full of nigga, 48 man up in there. And that's the song you choose to hit. Why you ain't hit that? Wait, why you ain't hit Heaven I Need a Hug? Because that's what he need. Because shit, with them years he got, he gonna need a hug from heaven. Because that's where he going, to heaven from that cell. He should have hit Heaven I Need a Hug. He can't hit I'm that little bit of hope. He can't hit that no more. You ain't no hero no more. You put on the Batman mask and got the pissing on people. Don't nobody trust Batman no more. We scared of Batman now after he did that shit. Motherfucker be like, you want to watch Batman? I see Batman in the movies. I hide my face when they show Batman. I think he about to piss on me through the screen. Shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't like Batman ever since R. Kelly used that mask. Some real shit. I don't like Batman, goddamn it. I be thinking Batman finna whip out at any moment and got the city. He get excited that he done bust the joke and goddamn whip out. Got them CDs for the ghetto. I ain't got no money. And he ain't got no friends. It seems like the district attorney brought his road to an end. No crabs on the table. IODC on his back. And yeah, R. Kelly, fuck, man. Kelly up in that singing for commissary. Damn. Hey, you see how life changed? That's why I always say get back to everybody, man. Anybody you could get back to, man, get back. You never know who will come through for you when you in a jam. On everything. You never know who will think about, man. Remember that dude gave me something, bro? I'm finna see how he is. You might be in jail for the rest of your life. A nigga that came up and hit you. All because what you did in the past, man. That's why I always say get back to people, bro. Try to get back, man. Try to get back. I try to get back all the time. Going there back to back. Rolls of pieces. Hey, let me get 50 boxes of pieces, bro. And pass them bitches out for real. They be looking like it's a robbery. They can't believe a nigga about to swipe his card or tap it. Nah, they don't let you tap once it's over $100. You got to swipe your card, then they get real aggressive. But yeah, you know, I try to feed motherfuckers, bro. That shit gonna come back, man. It always come back tenfold, man. After I spend some money in it, pass it out, man. I'm like, it's like God calling, be like, check your bank account. You know, yeah, I don't know, man. It don't come right away, bro, but it'll come. That's what I'm saying. So don't go and spend all your last dollar and then say, oh, Trench's News told me that I was gonna get $1 million back because you done spent your last 30,000 on some pizza and shit. Don't go and do that. Don't go and spend your last fucking rent money on some pizza and then you thinking Trench. Nah, don't do that. If you got extra, remember that. I'm glad y'all interacting in the comment with each other. I like that, man. I like for all y'all to get along in the comments, bro. I like that. I really like that, man. Let me see what else we got. What else we got? We got what the fuck else we got? Hold on, let me see. Oh, we got Lil TJ, bro, Lil TJ over the scanner, man. They talking about some motherfucker. They gonna need reinforcement for the individual who was killed, man. They talking about TJ. They talking about shooting up his funeral, man. People calling funeral homes asking is TJ there. That's crazy, bro. Now that's some sad ass shit, bro. That's some real sad ass shit, man. That you will go further than him being dead and call a funeral home. Go and shoot that motherfucker up. I hope they waiting on your stupid ass with a roadblock. Like, that's got to be crazy, man. Hey, that's why parents, when you see your kids out here like TJ, when you see your kids out here like 800 TJ, because I know TJ parents got to know. Do y'all agree? Is it safe to say that TJ parents knew what TJ was doing if he got parents? A grandma, somebody knew what he was doing. That motherfucker stayed on live, man. And one thing I know, your IG hooked up to your Facebook. So if somebody go live like Sparks, I seen the other day, when Sparks went live, it showed me on my Facebook that Sparks was going live on Instagram. So I don't know how it worked, but I think Instagram and Facebook is the same shit. I seen it like that. So if you know they out here, go and get them life insurance. That's the least you could do for yourself. Go and put life insurance on their ass without telling them. Get life insurance, bro. They liabilities, man. Motherfuckers got to GoFundMe and all this weird shit because they out here doing bogus shit. You got to go in a hole. Facebook owns Instagram. See, I tell y'all, bro, I don't be knowing none of this shit, bro. I know who Mark Zuckerberg is and all that, Elon Musk, but I don't be knowing that shit, bro. I just happen to see it. I'm like, damn, Sparks on Facebook Live. I go on it, but it said he on Instagram. Click another link. Swipe, you heard about Lil Baby business partner got unalive? Oh, you already knew that was gonna happen. We already knew that was gonna happen. Hey, you can't get in the business with no niggas who can't get up with you. They gonna find your business partner. That's how he died. I got two family members who chefs in Atlanta. They chefs down there, and they be all in Augusta, Marietta, all in Atlanta, all that shit, catering. They do the comedy shit. They do all that shit. And they told me about dude. They said dude was cool. He ain't had nothing to do with nothing. But being in the mix with Lil Baby, you know what I'm talking about? Same way with Lil Durk now. If a nigga see you with Lil Durk, you a target. Yeah. Hey, look. If he making $1 million in a year, that means he making Lil Baby them eating. You hear me? Hot Crunch Curls, Venice, Chicago chip. Nene always keep me a Chicago chip. Yeah, that shit be sad, bro. Like, when you in a business, bro, like, it's good that you want a rapper to be known that the restaurant, but that shit come with, like, street shit, bro. That shit come with, like, being in the hood on the block. Like, Young Thug got a restaurant. You think nut people them, if they can't get Young Thug and I'm running his restaurant and Young Thug in jail, you think they ain't gonna try to kill me? Cause hey, look, you gotta be feeding Young Thug. Young Thug like Gunna. Man, when they catch the time to catch Gunna, bro, they gonna get him. Why you think Gunna ride around with real police? Gunna got real police with him, bro. He got real police, armed forces with him. They ain't police, they military. I'm telling you, bro, they gonna kill Gunna. Cause they know, hey, look, everybody calling Gunna a snitch, a rat, and all that. Gunna ain't none of that. You hear me? Gunna got out, man. Young Thug can't come out and say, I told Gunna to do this so he could keep making the money. It'll be stupid for you not to think. It'll be stupid for you not to think about it. If Young Thug, how you think Young Thug gonna be his case? He needs somebody with money. He been fighting for 18 months. He needs some money. Young Thug ain't stupid. Gunna ain't got shit to do with this. He really a fucking nerd. Go ahead, let him out. Cop out to that shit. You think Young Thug mad at Gunna? Man, y'all gotta be crazy, bro. Y'all gotta be crazy, bro. He snitched on him, but he still signed to him. You gotta be crazy, bro. You just gotta think about shit, man. You gotta think about it, bro. You gotta think about it. I'm locked up. I could finna be going to do the rest of my life, possibly. You think I ain't finna tell them, don't let Gunna out? Hell yeah, let go Gunna. Let Gunna out. Let him out. Cop out to whatever you need. They ain't letting Thug got a solitary, man. Thug under a RICO. Thug like a boss, bro. And they got him held in a county. So he got to be held like that. That's how they be held in niggas when they held like that. Like in certain counties, a RICO, like in Peoria, they got state RICOs, but you be on a different deck than the inmates. Well, that's how they used to do it. When I got locked up at Tazewell, they had niggas, they had people up in there that got RICO, a whole fucking group. Plus, Lil Woody said Gunna move around Atlanta like he won't, and nobody better. Yeah, hell yeah, he move around like he won't. He with military. Then, hey, look, Gunna motherfucker, he be having black on black on black on black on black on black on black. Man, it be a long line of trucks with his ass. Gunna is thug artist, bro. Gunna is thug artist. Everybody looked over that. Everybody on the internet looked over that like, first of all, he is artist. If Young Thug and Gun up in there, man, Young Thug would have been probably copped out. You know how much them lawyers gonna charge Young Thug and Gunna, knowing that they got all that money? Young Thug been locked up for what? 2 years? Going on 2 years? 18 months? That's a long time, bro. And they froze all their accounts and everything. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Lil Woody, they scared of Lil Woody. They scared of Lil Woody. Going on 3 years? Damn. Yeah, they scared of Lil Woody. Lil Woody walking around that bitch like he ain't, hey, he walking around there at family reunions. He in crowds with the gang members and everything, bro. He in the same project that Young Thug then was at, bro. I seen him in that bitch. He ain't playing. He ain't playing, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I inboxed him and told him, hey, bro, be careful, bro. You can get a bag out this shit, bro. Don't be moving stupid to prove shit to nobody. On some real shit, because when you try to do that, you gonna die. I don't know about all that, though, because there's some killers in Atlanta, bro. He ain't the only killer in Atlanta. He definitely ain't the only killer in Atlanta. When I was in Atlanta, that shit wasn't even the worst part when I was in Atlanta. In 08, that wasn't even the worst part of Atlanta. Where they from? Hell yeah. You get a big name for knocking him down. He better stop playing crazy. I be saying it though, it look cool. It look cool until we report that he just got found like 19 shots. You know what I'm talking about? It be looking cool until, people report about it. That he just got caught. They put his head on the stop sign. That's when it ain't funny no more. Yeah, and Thug connected too. Hey, Detroit, not just Atlanta people. I'm talking about it's a lot of people from Detroit up there. It's a lot of people from New York and Atlanta. Man, I ain't just talking about Atlanta people, bro. It's a lot of people, bro. One day we went to this event. And it was on like Cascade Road or some shit. We went to this event. Motherfuckers were barbecuing. Bro, it was Detroit. A lot of Detroit niggas there. A lot of New York, Brooklyn, all that shit. A lot of people from Brooklyn there. And Baltimore. It was a lot of people, bro. I couldn't believe it, bro. I was the only one from Chicago there, bro. The only motherfucker from Chicago. Besides my family who from Chicago that went there, or they from Florida in there. But yeah. It was a lot of Detroit motherfuckers, bro. I'm talking about got guns and everything. Big shit. Like, that's why I say don't go and underestimate nobody's city, bro, because you don't know what the nigga got. You don't know what the nigga got. Call nigga goofy. How you upstairs? I mean, downstairs, because really you underground, but y'all know what I mean. How you upstairs? You'll be upstairs for shit acting tough. Beezy Baby, what's up? What's up? What's up, Beezy Baby? What's going on? Long live Miles Sauce, man. We still think about you, Miles. Don't you ever forget that, man. Don't you ever forget that, brother. Yeah, that shit was scary though, cause I'm thinking like all these motherfuckers from Atlanta and niggas. I see the little Detroit crowd, and my cousins like, man, they're my homies from Detroit. These my homies from what's the name, and I'm like, bro, out of everybody, bro, like my cousin from Atlanta, but he don't hang with nobody from Atlanta. He hang with everybody that's outside Atlanta. Like, I'm like, yeah, like Atlanta ain't sweet, bro. It ain't sweet. It used to be like calmer than that, but it ain't never been sweet. What's up with Chief Keef? Hold on, let me click this link. Somebody just sent me something. Hold on.
Now she wanna die. What the fuck?
Hey y'all, Journey wanna die, man. Journey says she about to commit suicide, y'all. Hey Journey, don't kill yourself, baby. Just turn yourself in and tell me you did it. This you'll still be alive to watch TV. Wink, wink. Journey White said, Journey White feeling like killing herself. She feel like killing herself. I will feel bad for it, but I don't like people who backdoor people, man. I got a brother who got backdoor, so I don't like them type of people. Call it evil. I just don't like them type of people. Even Melly, that ain't my op or none of that. Melly younger than me, and I know his daddy now. You know what I'm saying? But and his mama, Angie B. But like, I feel bad for him, bro. I feel bad for him in a way. I know y'all say, "Oh man, he didn't kill people." Man, we don't know. He ain't never been locked up for it, bro. We just hearing motherfuckers lie about shit. We heard about can't get right. Everybody I heard, somebody inboxed me a family member. You know what I'm saying? A motherfucker. When I say family, I'm talking about motherfuckers who I seen around these people. Not no motherfuckers who get on YouTube and be like, "Who you talk to?" I ain't talk to your ass because we don't know your ass because we ain't never seen y'all. Like it's a lot of people I seen their kids all these days and never seen their parents until they died. I've been around niggas for years, bro. Never seen their mother, father, nobody. Until they died. That's when I started seeing their family, bro. For real. I've been around niggas the whole drill scene and never seen their parents. A lot of them. Until they died. Now they talking. Yeah, Journey can't make no money. Journey can't make no money. Journey can't make no money. Thanks to Trich's News. Hey, don't go and get your head done by Journey. She's setting people up. Journey setting people up. You go on Journey porch and she gonna say, you about to die. I'm just playing. You don't want to be around people like her. Hey, what's the chances of somebody telling you you about to die and you really die? Ain't that some shit? She said you about to die. Y'all about to die. Or whatever the fuck she said. And it really happened. That was crazy, man, when she said that shit on the porch. If that video camera never came out, we would have never known the truth. We would have had to take her word. She wouldn't have told us. She wouldn't have told us that she told them that they was about to die. She wouldn't have told us none of that shit if they ain't had that on camera. She would have been at the funeral and everything. But since that tape came out, she can't go to no funeral. Because the mama and them ain't stupid. The mama and them, his mama ain't stupid. Hey, she wasn't born yesterday. Yeah, Journey a motherfucker. Yeah, that was Medusa. Man, that was crazy, man, when I heard her say that shit. She said, we about to die. I ain't even hear it. Hey, the people in the comments kept telling me, like Trenches News, bro, she said they about to die. I kept on skipping over that part. I couldn't even, I had to really slow it down. Like, hold on, this bitch that said they about to die? Like, yeah, they died, bro. Lil Will don't even want to talk. Why y'all ain't go to the back? Like, why the fuck would they go to the back? And you can't even get in the front door. So why would they go to the back door and you right here in their face? Like, it was just all type of red flags, bro, that should have made them get up out of there. I ain't gonna even lie. If I ain't have my gun on me and a female did that, and I know the type of nigga, I'm calling 12. I'm calling 12. There's somebody over here with some hoodies on. Can y'all come and escort me off the property? I'm on 89 400 East 89th Street. Can you please come over here? Some guys outside with some hoodies on. I'm trying to get home. It look like they about to kill me. Yeah, hey, Lil Will say, what you say? She was like, I'm just playing that retired King Von shit. I told y'all, King Von said that I'm just playing shit to me when I was in the gangway with him. I'm just playing. Every time somebody say that shit, it pisses me off. I'm just playing. Because of that shit, bro. King Von told me the same shit when he was over there. What duck them at? Where them niggas at? I'm just playing. You know what I'm saying? With his gun now. How the fuck I'm supposed to know you just playing and you got your fucking gun in your hand? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm glad he let me go, though. Because I would have been in that game way dead. Dead than a motherfucker. I would have definitely scratched one of their faces, though. They would have killed me, but I would have clawed one of them niggas. I would have dug my nails in T-Roy and one of them. They weren't just gonna kill me and run. I would have jumped on one of they motherfucking backs. Hell yeah. I wasn't go. I wasn't go. That's why I was so close to him. Hey, look, I was up on T-Roy. Like, this a gangway. If y'all know what a gangway is, then you know that it's small. All four of us can't be standing around like this. You know what I'm talking about? It's real tight, the gangway. You know what I'm saying? So I was so close up on T-Roy, and Vaughn was like, he was a little bit ahead of me, like a little bit in front of me. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna scratch the shit out of one of them. They thought they were just gonna shoot me around. No, my people finna know y'all did this shit. And y'all have been to jail before, so y'all they done got y'all DNA already from the joint. Vaughn had been to the joint. T-Roy had been to the joint, the county. Y'all in the system already. You got a swab when you go on the joint. Hell yeah. And then imagine dying for some niggas who really don't give a fuck about you, though. You feel me? I could have easily said what they was. You feel me, Street Heat? I could have easily said what they was. I knew what the fuck they was. I could have easily said that. But Lil P, I love Lil P, though. Lil P all good with me, man. Him and Lucky, bro. I knew them since they was little or younger. I knew Lil P since he probably got 13. But all the rest of them over there, besides like 2 times Lil Bubba, number 4, Lil G Daysky, Boss Creed, like the rest of them, fuck them. I don't care about them. Them some little kids to me. I ain't got the same heart as Butter. You ain't gonna say fuck me and I don't say fuck you back. I'm gonna leave that up to Butter. Why they don't like me? Can we all just get along? We supposed to be getting along. We all GDs. No, I ain't watching no Butter and Lil P, man. I love Lil P, but I ain't watching that shit. What happened to P Rico? Shit, when you gotta pay them bills, man, shit, you gotta start working. You gotta hit that job, man. Yeah, hey, Heat, man, I'm sorry, Heat 77, but I ain't got time to listen to Butter Lie, dog. On Jaja, on Lil Brian. Yeah, he pissed me off when he be putting it on Scrap. Like, god damn, you was around him, but last time he was around you, he tried to kill you, nigga. Fuck you putting it on him for? Nigga, Scrap told them, here, wipe their whole block out. And you putting it on him now. A real friend would have never told you that, man. I love Scrap. That's less son, man. I wish Scrap would have seen a bigger picture and took a better way. Scrap was talented, bro. I ain't talking about no rap. I'm talking about it in sports, basketball. Like I wish he could have seen a better picture, man. BJ supposed to be playing. Oh, matter of fact, I'm glad somebody just said that. Hey, nah, we all seen that BJ tape. The tape I'm talking about is the King Von tape, and BJ was shot. Is there more video? That's all I need to know. Andrew Christopher, what's up? Shout out Runner Donna, Ace Bailey, E Baby, what's up? Swipe, I guess don't nobody want that post office money. Yeah, man, I told them to hit me up. All you got to do is inbox me. You know who did and where they at, just inbox me. I'm going to make it happen. And I'm going to give your money. Soon when they cash me out for the $250, I'm going to hit you. I'm going to hit you right away. I'm going to pull up on you like Mayweather with 100. Pull up on the nigga like Mayweather like I'm signing them for the 100. On everything. I ain't playing. You know who the fuck shot that lady? Hey, tell me. I turn his ass in. Shit. That's how. Who's the best sport player that turned street? The best sports player that turned streets. On the basketball side, bro, Lil Reese was a dog, bro. Lil Reese was a dog, bro. I'm talking about, I seen Lil Reese them on 71st and King Drive, bro. Lil Reese them was down like by 15 points. That man went on a spree. That man went on a straight, I'm telling you, like some 13-0 type shit. Lil Reese. Lil Reese could play basketball better than he could rap. Because that rapping shit be giving me a headache. That's my boy, though. I love Reese, man. I just want him to get his money and stay away from them suckers. Stay away from them motherfucking suckers, Reese. All them niggas want to flash guns and everything. Stay away from him, Reese. They ass going down. Keep getting your money. Lil Reese can't rap. He made it off music because of who he is in his rap. Hey, yeah, Lil Reese, he made it off. Lil Reese made it off his street cred. Cause he can't rap. That shit garbage. At the top, it's just us, nigga, us. But I don't really trust, nigga. GBEOTF. But I don't really trust. GBE, we gang. But now the sound is still the same. OTF, he didn't beat, dang. Like, that shit trash, bro. This shit garbage. That's my boy, though. I wish he would have played basketball. Lil Reese could have had some millions. No, my favorite song by Lil Reese is Young you put on like a point guard, a shooting guard. They gonna make me keep my distance. That was the coldest verse Reese got. Is Distance with Lil Durk. That mixtape with Lil Durk. Lil Reese snapped on that one. I ain't gonna lie. That mixtape with Lil Durk. That's the best shit. That's Lil Reese's best work. Fredo was better than Reese. Hey, Chris Barlow. Hey, man, I love Fredo, bro. I love Fredo, bro. I got tight with Fredo through dark. But Fredo garbage than a motherfucker. Hey, I told Fredo he was garbage. I told Fredo he was garbage, right? And Fredo up the bankroll. He was in an Aston Martin, bro. He said, nigga, I'm getting paid off rap. And he still gave me 500. You know what I'm saying? He still gave me 500. I told him, oh, man, that shit garbage, bro. The best person after Sosa. The best person after Sosa. Or the best person after Dirk and Sosa on that side is the coldest person on that side is after Dirk and Sosa. Damn, who the coldest? Who y'all say? Prince Drake? No, alive. It gotta be alive. Man, that shit garbage, man. I love Fredo. Hey, I listen to Juice the Savage before I listen to Fredo now. Like, I don't look at Fredo and them like no rappers, though. I don't look at him like no rappers. Like, Fredo a real street nigga, bro. Like, niggas be saying other niggas like that because they don't know about Fredo, bro. But Fredo is nothing to be fucked with. I'm telling you, bro. Like, Shorty is retarded. He real retarded, bro. I met him on Dipset on 63rd on Dipset on 62nd in Indiana. It was called Dipset. It wasn't no Front Street. It wasn't none of that shit. It was Dipset. And that's why I first met Fredo. I was in the car with Dart and them. And I met Fredo. And then shit. He started coming up to 63rd. All that shit every day. I run past him and shit. Yeah, Fredo was nothing to fuck with. Like, people don't even play with him, bro. Like, you can't even play with the nigga, bro. You can't even play with Fredo, bro. Like, for real, you can't even play with him really, bro. Like, he gets serious about everything, bro. He gotta really know you not to flip, bro. Like, not to want to shoot at you or something like that, bro. Like, if you play with him, he don't know you. Hey, yeah, everybody want to be a rapper. Niggas better go and get them CDLs. Niggas better go and get them CDLs, bro. You ain't getting paid off rap no more. Only way you gonna get paid off rap is only way to get paid off rap. You gotta invest in yourself. You gotta promote. You gotta promote like fucking crazy, so people can buy your shit. Cause ain't no money in it. Niggas who work a job got more than the rappers that's out here. High crunch curls. is take upon good. Take upon good with me. I fuck with Tay. But I just want to tell you this, Tay. If you think you could fuck with Montana 300, I don't know what type of shit you smoke or what dispensary you got it from or a street villain. Hey, let me know where you got that shit from that you smoking so I can go and buy me some. If you think you can fuck with Montana 300. A couple of them. A lot of them. Hey, be real. A lot of them. A lot of them. You signed a deal for 100 and you owe that shit. I make this shit off YouTube. Yeah. I seen a video where Tay say that he cold. Tay cold now. I ain't gonna take nothing from Tay. Tay cold. If they could stop rapping about drill though, bro. Like a nigga gotta Tay, you'd have been Vegas, you'd have been all over the motherfucking country. I seen that nigga in Paris, some motherfucker well. I think. Well, it look like Paris, man. I don't know. But they gotta stop rapping about killing this shit, bro. Like, man, that shit getting old, bro. How many niggas you can step on, bro? Yeah, sign for 100K, they sign their life away, bro. Hey, Chucky Wackham, his bankroll getting little and little. Every picture Chucky Wackham take, the bankroll getting smaller. Before you know it, he gonna be back in Concordia. He gonna be back in CP. Goddamn it, robbing people like Nook. Hardest female rapper out of Chicago. I'ma say Drizzy. I'ma say Drizzy. If you want me to give you more, my top 5 out of Chicago of all times, I'm gonna have to go with Drizzy, Shauna, Drizzy, Shauna. I ain't gonna lie, the Brett Code too, bro. Like y'all probably don't know about the Brett, but the Brett a legend, bro. Who else? I'm gonna say a Mary Blaze. I like her. A Mary Blaze. I like her shit. I don't know. I'm trying to get somebody new. The Brett from Chicago, bro. You ain't know that? Hey, look. I'm trying to tell you, man. This is how I started YouTube. This is how I started YouTube, bro. I started YouTube, first of all. Duck was already dead, bro. Duck had been dead for damn near a year before I started YouTube. So look, I come home. I'm at home. You know, I've been locked up. I've been locked up for years. So I'm at home and I'm getting high. And motherfuckers telling me about these YouTube pages. People from Chicago making money off reporting the stories and shit. And they telling me that there's stories about how many bodies and people got and shit. So I started watching YouTube. And I'm watching the stories where it say how many bodies somebody got, how many people they killed, how many people shot at them. Like they had all type of weird shit when I came home on YouTube. So I'm scanning through YouTube and shit. I already knew Zach TV, but I never seen none of. I never knew Zach was like blogging. I thought that Zach was just doing interviews. When I came home, Zach was on CNN and all type of shit. Like Zach blew up. Zach TV took off. He wasn't just recording on the block no more. He was on CNN, BET. I mean, all in New York and every motherfucker where. So he made it big. Then I see this dope thing, no bald mouth truth teller. I see him. And he on that motherfucker. And I see him tell a whole story. He told us he was talking about Big A. I think he was talking about Big A, a story I seen. And he was like, the G.I. Joe. He said that G.I. Joe and fucking and Brick killed Big A. That's when I got on YouTube. When I seen that shit. I knew who killed Big A already. Everybody from the streets who know who killed Big A. So I'm like, damn, they think G.I. Joe and them killed Big A from O Block. I'm like, nah, I got to get on YouTube. And of course, there was some more stories. But I know that was one of the reasons, truth teller. Because he got down to the whole story. And then he was like, I ain't 99% sure if it's true now. My sources say. And I was like, man, this nigga don't know shit. I'm getting on here. And KTS Dre ended up dying. KTS Dre got killed. And I seen it on YouTube. And, you know, the person who killed his father was Marcelli in Stateville. The person who killed his daddy, he KTS. So when I seen Dre die, shit, I've been in the cell with him. And he called Dre all the time. He called the Cutthroats. And I'm listening, and they doing 3 ways for us and everything. So I'm like, damn. I already knew how his father died and everything. So I reported about Drake. And it did like 8,500 views in 30 minutes. That was my first video. KTS Drake. That was my first video. I did it after Drake died. It was a couple of days after Drake got killed. I did it. I dropped a video because that's what I seen on YouTube. That was my people was dropping. It's almost a year though in a couple of days though. A couple more days, it'll be 3 years. Yeah. No. They got killed by some civilians, bro. A civilian killed Big A. A civilian killed Big A. A dude who was licensed to carry killed HK. A guy who was licensed to carry. He killed HK. Yup, HK got killed by a licensed to carry holder. When HK got killed, Lil Slutty was Marcelli. And Slutty had the chaplain had came and told him to come over there to the other side. They need to give him some bad news, or they need to give him some news and talk to him. And he was like, man, come on, man. Y'all did this last time, bro. My brother, who dead? And then they told him his brother was dead, Hakeem. And when they told him that, he got on the phone And everybody was trying to say that McAdoo did it at first. That's what was going around the joint immediately. McAdoo and what's the name had left him. But when he got off the phone, he came in the cell. He like, man, they try to rob somebody, bro, and the dude killed him on everything. That's what Slutty told him when he came back in our cell. He said, man, HK got killed by somebody who he's trying to rob, bro. On everything. Shout out Alabama. It's Lil Baby like that. Bro, Lil Baby the coolest motherfucker. The coolest. I don't know how he is now, but I know Lil Baby family from being in No Limit. You know what I'm saying? So Lil Baby, he was cool. I mean, he was a kid, bro. I can't tell you if he liked that, but I knew him as he was a kid. Every time when I seen Lil Baby, he was a kid. I mean, he ran from Lil J. He ran from Lil J, but I don't know. With KTS Dre Daddy, man, I don't know. Just type in KTS Dre, Big Vinny. I did a KTS Dre, Big Vinny, Vaughn. I did all them in one. Yeah, I did all them in one. But Big Vinny ain't Dre Daddy. Big Vinny only Vaughn Daddy. Oh yeah, Lil Baby got money. He got money. He's smart. He cool as hell though. He got money. He the smartest motherfucker. He the smartest motherfucker that's in the game, bro. That's from Chicago. That's from a drill era. He the smartest. He's smarter than Dirk and Keith and all them, bro. Not only did he have Juice WRLD, he had the white boy too. And he gave the white boy to Justin Bieber. The white boy that he used to have, he found him and gave him to Justin Bieber. He signed to Justin Bieber now. I mean, he got like 3-4 million up front, and then he get a certain amount of percentage off dude, the white boy. The white boy cold too. Hell yeah. That motherfucker Bibby smart, bro. He's smart. That's why you don't hear him rapping. In reality, he ain't even got to rap no more, bro. He's still eating off Juice WRLD. Now, P. Rico fell off. I don't think P. Rico stopped rapping because he got a Juice WRLD. I ain't gonna lie. I think JoJo died and exposed their rapping hand. JoJo and Smiles died, exposed the Brick Squad rapping. It's like after JoJo died, they ain't had no more hits. They ain't got no hits after JoJo gone, bro. OG Bobby J, what's up? Gino Marley, I don't even know what happened to him. Sosa and them stopped fucking with him. Sosa and them stopped messing with him a long time ago. You want to find him, ask DJU where he at. DJU find all the niggas. How big you think Lil J would be if he never caught that case? Lil J would be dead if he ain't catch that case. Lil J would have been got killed. Boy, do you know how Lil J was moving out here? Boy, Lil J could have got killed. Lil J was out in the streets, bro, just riding around this motherfucker. Yeah, Boss Top won his first fight. He won his first fight, man. Benji Glow. I don't know. I don't listen to that. I don't listen to drill music. If you see me listen to some music, like I listen to Lil Herb, Humble Beast, a couple songs on there. I listen to Lil Durk, Instigator, Nobody Knows. I listen to Duck Juice. I listen to certain songs, bro. Like I don't listen to they songs where they talking about they standing over dead people and I don't listen to that shit. We players, man. We bigger than that shit, man. We real fucking players, y'all. We bigger than that shit talking about the dead, bro. Disrespecting the dead. What happened to 600? Everybody want to be the man, man. That's what happened to 600. Everybody want to be the man. Everybody want to feel like they put in more work than the next motherfucker. That's what their problem is. But now they grown now. They so grown that shit don't even matter no more about no fucking 600. Is 600 gonna pay your bills? If not, then you better go and get a job. And that goes for Taekwon, Real, O-Block, and all that. That shit ain't paying your bills. Where you can lay your head at. I say go and get a job. That's my best advice to you. Because you can stand outside with a nigga all week and see him make money. Just listen to what I'm finna say. Just listen to what I'm finna say. You can stand outside with a nigga, your main homie, who you say your homie is right now. Your homie, whoever you say your homie is, the best person you know in your life. In the streets. You can stand there and watch him make $20,000. And you tell him, hey, bro, hey, man, I need $1,500. I'm about to get kicked out. I bet you he make an excuse not to give you that shit. I'm dead serious. Nigga ain't gonna need give it to you. You just watch them make 20. Your bills really do, though. Hey, he rather get that shit to a bitch than get that to you. I'm just being real. A motherfucker tell you no, but a female could walk her ass and shake her ass right past us, and he go get her that. His mind on tricking off. That's when the back door open. Yes, I'm glad you said that. Yes, that's when the back door open. You see what I'm saying? So just go and get your own shit, because that's what end up happening. You just seen this nigga make 20. He tell you he ain't got it, and you really need to pay your bills. You and your kids about to be out on the street. But this supposed to be a nigga who saying he love you. This your homie, right? So now, you really need that money because you know the landlord to be there in the morning to get his money. So now you thinking like, damn, let me call cuz or let me call somebody I know from the neck of the woods to see. I'm on the road. You on the road, you something, baby? I'll roll you a L. I got you. I love you. I love you too. You my wife. I got you. Come here. Fuck, you ain't got no worries, bro. Like you just woke up. Like you got on your bulletproof. What you been working out? Like you got on shoulder pads and shit. What you on? You been playing with mellow football or something? Come on, dog. You got on 3 sweaters, bro. It's 90 degrees outside.
Took one on when you couldn't play.
Nah, for real. Then you asking for it. You ain't even asking for a loan to pay them back. Rest in peace to Sonya Macy, man. Rest in peace to her. No, but that's on some real shit, though, man. Nigga really said, yo, homie, you in that jam, bro. Like, hey, that's why I say, bro, don't waste your time on the streets. You wasted your time watching another nigga get paid, riding around in the car with him all day. And I seen niggas do this, bro. Niggas go in the crib, bro. And they ain't go in the crib with no money. Now they calling. Hey, bro. Hey, where you at? Man, I'm in the trap. Bro, I'm finna come back over there, bro. My baby mama tripping. What she tripping for? Man, I was with what's her name, bro, riding around all day, bro, and she needed Pampers and milk. Like, bro, you was riding around with the sack and you ain't getting no Pampers? Like, hell no. Like, you gotta be out your rabbit ass mind, bro. You riding around with the sack. A nigga who a millionaire. No, I'm just saying, though, Greatest. Fuck you asking him for some work. No, hey, look, Greatest. I ain't saying that. Fuck you asking him for some work. If you my homie, you probably don't sell drugs. But I know you gonna get it back. I know you really need this. You take care of your kids, bro. It ain't gonna be it shouldn't be no question. If you know this man take care of his kids and not this, and he telling you he about to get kicked out. Hey, look, fuck that worker. He probably don't sell. Everybody don't sell drugs, bro. He trying to sell drugs to get his house to keep his rent up. Then he go to jail for some drugs. Now he up in there. Now he really in the hole now. He done went from need some money to get his crib, to keep his crib. Now he in jail and lost his crib. Like, yeah, hey, look. And the shooters, my boy. The shooters. You hear me? The shooters. The shooters ride around with the niggas with money and come out broke. Oh, my mama. All the niggas I know, bro, be riding around with the money, bro. And they shooters, bro, be wiping out the whole neighborhoods. They'll hop out the car and come see us in the store, bro, and be like, bro, you about me a Wildwood and 200 buns? Like, bro, is you fucking serious, bro? You just hopped out a motherfucking 2000 Inyon, goddamn it, Infinity truck, and you asking me for some money. Nigga, you better go back and ask that nigga. You better call him. Man, he said he got me tomorrow. You ain't learn. You ain't learn shit. Lil Woody. That's Lil Woody, man. Hey, shout out to Lil Woody, man. Hey, Lil Woody, we love you, man. We love you over here, man. But look, man, just be careful, man. You smart than a motherfucker, brother. Just be careful, brother. On everything. We love you. Hey, look, I ain't going at gunpoint either. On some real shit. Everybody know I'm a blasted, but man, you got, man, God gave you a bag, bro. He about to bless you with a bag, bro. Take advantage of that bag, bro. Whether it's the real Woody or not, get that fucking sack. Get that fucking sack for your kids, man. The rappers ain't even getting the money that you get. Fucking rappers ain't even getting the money you get. Some real shit. The rappers broke. I tell niggas all day, the rappers broke. On some real shit. I blog and living like a rapper. And these niggas broke. On some real shit, bro. Take care of your family. But we love you though, Woody. I fuck with you, bro. I fuck with you, man. Like, you a man, you stand on your business, and you ain't running to hide or none of that. You all through that motherfucker. I just got through time about you. I see this motherfucker in the projects and everything. I'm like, no, Woody, bro, you got a bag. You know what I'm talking about? Like, once you get to a certain interview, it's like them bitches gonna keep coming. All the interviews. Once you go to a certain person to interview, it's like they gonna keep coming, bro. They gonna keep coming. I fuck with you though. I fuck with you though, man. I just want you to take care of your daughter. You said your daughter the reason why I made you. Like, think about life, bro. I always think about her, bro. With your decisions, how you move. I always keep your daughter in mind. If I go this way, you know, is this gonna affect my daughter? That's real shit though. But yeah, keep doing your thing, man. Keep doing your thing. Nigga can't live in fear. That's just like me. I ain't living in no fear. I'm all through Chicago. All my whole fucking family, nephews, some no limit, some motherfucking these, some this, some that. You think these, my little cousin, them, my nephew, them gonna let you niggas just ride? Like, you gotta be out your fucking rabbit ass, man. And then you think I'm gonna let you play with me. So nah, I'm gonna ride through the city. I'm gonna talk my shit. I'm gonna do all that shit. But I'm not just gonna be riding around niggas blocking like a shark, like until they come out and shit like that. Nah, I'm bigger than that. I look at myself and be like, nah, I'm Trenches News, bro. I can't be doing no shit like that just to prove these. I could have a barbecue on a block. I could have a barbecue on any block. Hey, look, I need you to park right here. Law enforcement, you park right here. You park right here. $75 an hour. Go ahead and light that grill, Nene. On everything. Don't nothing move. And I have military around that. All it costs is $75 an hour. Shit. I pay the military, 6 military men. They can stand outside with their Dracos. Hey, I'm going to light this grill by O Block. Since they said I can't come over here. And I'm going to pass out all the shit to the kids once I'm finished barbecuing. Eat all, come over here, kill them. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. No, see, greatness. You think you said it feeling sorry for somebody, bro. You ain't understanding what I'm saying, bro. If a nigga could be working a job, bro, you got to use this scenario. Don't think what track bad. You saying like a nigga need you, bro. But if you saying you love your homie and your homie come and tell you, your homie could be far away and he could call you greatness. Hey, look, I'm about to get kicked out my crib, bro. Some shit happened. I need $1,200. You gonna be like, I don't feel sorry for you telling you for his kids. Then they ain't your motherfucking homie. You should be calling. He shouldn't be calling you his motherfucking homie then. On everything, bro. You proving that he's not your homie by the shit you saying. He's not your homie, bro. On everything, that's all. You just proved to me that hey, don't call greatness, cause he gonna think you feel sorry for him. Just gotta think about it, man. It ain't about feeling sorry, man. Some people out here like anything can happen. They motherfucking bank account could get hacked. The landlord still want his money. You gonna be like, man, I don't feel sorry for you. And you got this shit though. I can see if you struggling, but if you got it and they need it, you know they'll pay you back. Like you want to send it to them, or you gonna say I don't feel sorry for them? Like hell no, I'm gonna send it to my people. Like what? Especially if you gonna get it back to me, bro. Like the fuck am I complaining for? Just as I always did this. I give a motherfucker one time. And if they don't pay back, I look at it like I brought out, hey, yeah, hey, greatness. That's what you got to look at, greatness. Now you catching it, greatness. That's how you got to look at it, greatness. If they play you, hey, look, they just lost a friend for a little funky ass rent money. You hear me? You just got a motherfucker out. Now you can't even come back and ask for shit. You can't even call me. On some real shit, you can't even call me once you lie to me and play with me. On some real shit, and I found out that you lying about it. I see a nigga on the boat shooting dice and you just told me you would need the rent money. You would never get shit from me. I ain't even gonna call you and argue with it because some niggas will kill you for that. Oh man, he gonna tell everybody that I owe him $500. Let me go ahead and wipe his nose. You hear me? Call you like they got your money and everything, bro. Niggas will call you up, be like, hey, bro, hey, come get this $500, your rent money. I appreciate it, bro. You come here and got your $500, but he got a gun. He clap you. Just to get you out the way, bro. Just so he thinking the nigga he feel embarrassed. That's why I say though, don't mix family with business. None of that. Never do that shit, bro. If you gonna give your family something, just give it to them. Cause that'll be your downfall of taking you out. Man. Fucking up your whole operation, bro. Like, just keep family as family, bro. Or if they working for you, just hire them. Hey, look, this your job. When I move, you move. Just like that. You hear me? You gotta let nigga know what it is. Just don't have no niggas around thinking, oh, we gonna get rich, and then you ain't hitting them. You become food. Hey, we smoking on this new strain, man. We smoking on this new strain. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Take the kids. Don't get more than you could afford to take a loss, y'all. Never get somebody more than you gonna need right back. Hey, Future got a new strain, y'all. It's called Evolve by Future, man. It's called Strawberry Side Piece. That's what I'm smoking on tonight, y'all. Shout out Woody, man. Hey, Woody, I appreciate it. Hey, Woody, hit me up on IG, man. Hit me up on IG and follow me, bro. On some real shit. Let's get a bag together, shit. I can show you what a move at. You ain't got to bump it to nobody, Woody. You hear me? You ain't got to bump it to nobody. You hear me? Nobody. No thugs, no none of that. If you hit the lottery for 360 million, whose life would I change? I change it. I change a lot of people's lives, bro. If I hit for 360 million, I'm gonna make my mods millionaires. I'm gonna make my mods. I'm gonna give my mods over $1 million so they could be millionaires. So I'm gonna give my mods 1.1 million so they could be over millionaires, and that's after taxes. That's so they can have in their bank account. So whatever I gotta pay for them to have 1.1 million dollars to themselves, I'll do that. 360 million, and then I'll start like businesses, more businesses. I'll start like the best thing to invest in right now. I say like that's guaranteed. Gas stations. Um, on the stock side, like Netflix. I got Netflix. Apple. Um, that's the stocks I like. But yeah, I change. Of course, my siblings. You know what I'm saying. But I got 9 siblings. I got 14 siblings. Well, minus the 2 siblings that's gone. I got motherfucking 12 siblings. So yeah, I make them millionaires too. Then of course I gotta make a Neverland for the kids, man. I gotta make some type of shit from the kids, man. Like I want kids from all over, bro. Like kids from like at least like I'll take 100 kids. No, I can't take 100 kids per state. I'll take like 12 kids per state to build something big as hell, bro. 12 kids per state from the hoods, and I'll blend them all in. From Chicago hoods, from um all the hoods, bro. Teach them trades, like make it a trade school, like a college trade for them. If they want to get their life together, you ain't gotta worry about dying on you ain't gotta worry about dying here. You know what I'm saying? You can smoke your weed or whatever, weed legal. You can smoke that shit, but ain't no drinking or none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like you smoke your cigarettes, ain't no liquor. Bottom line, ain't no liquor. You smoke your weed, that's it. It's weed and cigarettes. But teach them trades, finance, stocks, teach them all type of shit, bro. That's what I want too. Like it's like a big ass Neverland. And then after they done for like the week working, you have go-kart tracks, you have movie theater, you have a couple of like food places that's on there. Yeah, that's what I want to do though. Would I build affordable housing? No, I just buy land, man. I'm buying all land. I'm buying land. I'm buying land, man. Land is the thing to get in, man. Land. Buy land. You could buy a piece of land for 10,000. Somebody come along and really want that shit. Boy, I'm telling you, bro, I just seen somebody do it, bro. One of my father friends. He just owned some property. Like close to O'Hare Airport. And they came and said that they wanted it. Now this man only paid like $8,500 for this little lot. Bro, they offered him like $483,000, bro, for they could have a little lot that he got for $8,500. I'm like, damn, they want that shit that bad, bro. Or they was gonna have to build around his little lot. Yeah, that's what I want, land. And then if it's your land, shit, you can always build there. Can't tell you what to do on your property. So yeah, that's what I'm looking into now, land. Trying to give me some land. Man, this motherfucking future weed smells so good, y'all. This shit smells so good, bro. It's called Strawberry Side Piece by Future, bro. And it's I forgot what's the cross strains. I forgot what it was. I forgot what they said, the crosshairs, but yeah, this shit smells so good. It smell like gas and it smell like oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, I ain't even know about that. I ain't even know about that, B-roll. Put the chickens, buy some land and put cows and shit on it. I got this in Missouri. Missouri. That future strain, I got that shit in Missouri. St. Louis. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I seen Rick Ross do that. I was wondering why people was laughing at Rick Ross because he had cows and shit. I seen Gilly the Kid, like, he was making fun of him whole time. Rick Ross smarter than a motherfucker, bro. He learned from them white people. Them white people must be telling Rick Ross the game. He ain't gotta pay no motherfucker. That's a tax write-off. Yeah, this shit smoking though right here, y'all. If y'all could get some, bro, if they selling in y'all town, bro, it's called Evolve by Future, bro. That shit smoking. Future and Pac-Man Jones and Mike Tyson. I say this first, then Pac-Man Jones. No, then Tyson, then Pac-Man Jones. Cause the Tyson that I had with that purple glove, that shit was smoking. That Mike Tyson that I had, that shit was smoking. Mike Tyson, they got a strain, they smoking. That Snoop Dogg shit, whack. Don't get none with Snoop Dogg on it. Weak as fuck. I don't buy shit that say OG Kush on nothing that say OG on it. That's smoking. If it say OG, it just turned me off, man. Everything that I tried that had some OG shit in it, that shit was bad for business. The Finn Apple, who got some real train wreck. I love that. That dog, that Snoop Dogg OG sticky as fuck. Yeah, I ain't gonna need lie, bro. That OG shit trash, bro. No. Shot Glizzy had that FAOG shit was gas. He said OG is gas. Man, I don't like that shit, bro. Everything that say OG, like that Gary Payne shit, garbage, bro. Garbage. I gotta must get it from Cali or something. Cause I smoked that Gary Payne shit. That shit overrated, bro. Like I like runts, bro. That's what I like. I like runts. I like runts, bro. I like pink runts, um, white runts. I like all runts, bro. Like shit with shit that's runts. No, the best smoke I ever had was a purple haze, bro. Some perp. Some perp, bro. I'm telling you. Some perp. I was on Gville, and my homie Corn, he called this nigga, bro. He had 50s of perp, 50s and 100s. We was in a van, man. I'm talking about, we woke up, bro. It was motherfucking nighttime. We smoked like at like 3. Bro, we went to White Castles, pulled in the back, smoked, bro. We was knocked out, bro. His motherfucking OG then went in it came in his car. God damn it, took like 10 dime bags of coke from him. On some real shit he ain't even know. She had came back with the money like, man, y'all was sleeping so peaceful. I'm telling you, that motherfucking purple haze will have your ass right. You don't need no 20 blunts of perk. You only need 1 real blunt of perk. I'm telling you. Let me see what's through these YouTube streets, y'all. See what's on these YouTube streets till my wife come back with some blunts. Niggas killing landscapers. Niggas straight losers out here.
On tour, gunned down. Why?
And Bubba Kush used to come from Atlanta, bro. That shit used to be a bomb too. Forbidden fruit, good too. I like that Godzilla strain and stuff. That granddaddy perp was no joke. Yeah, that perp ain't no joke, bro. That perp ain't gonna let you down, bro. That perp or that bubble. That Bubba Kush, that shit was smoking. They don't make weed like that no more. Niggas putting gnarl in everything. Hey, this the one who's this the dude. Yeah, this the one who my people was talking about.
Beloved restaurateur gunned down in his car in a busy portion of the city. Tonight, Atlanta police are still searching for whoever is responsible. Fox 5's Eric Perry spent the day talking with those who knew Chad Dillon. Eric is live outside the restaurant. Murder, Eric.
Last night. I'm going to move out of the way. This is his restaurant. You can see the balloons. There are also flowers and there are candles there as people again try to grapple with this loss.
I'm hurt. I'm broken. My heart is broke.
Fredo Santana is just one of many feeling the immediate loss of Chad Dillon. Atlanta police say they got a call Tuesday just before 4 of a person shot inside of their car near the intersection of John Wesley Dobbs and Boulevard. The medical examiner confirming that person was 33-year-old Chad Dillon. Dillon owned the popular Boiler Seafood and Crab Boil, that's on Piedmont Road, and was working to open another business at the place where he was killed.
I sat out here all night.
Dawson started this growing memorial with balloons, flowers, and a candle.
He meant a lot to the community. Chad was a pillar of this community. Chad was the community. Chad is Atlanta. Atlanta's Chad. Chad is Atlanta. And for this to happen to him is sickening.
It is just a huge void. It is. And I'm not really sure if that's ever going to be able to be filled up.
RJ owns the Smoke Trip Smoke Shop next door to the Boiler. He says they opened up their businesses at the same time and quickly became friends.
He's always there for people. He did Thanksgiving turkey give out, and I'm just lost for words at this point.
I went inside these prisons and talked to inmates and helped them with life skills, social and business skills.
Giving back was important to him. This from when he came on Good Day Atlanta to talk about helping those behind bars create business plans when they get out.
I work right here at the boiler, as a dishwasher. I started as a dishwasher, and that was, to me, that was opportunity, but it was also a chance to show me he had faith in me. Despite my background.
You have somebody that's motivational, this young like that, you don't try to harm them, you try to learn from them.
Yeah, a lot of emotions coming in. At last check, Atlanta police say they're hoping someone will have surveillance video nearby of where that shooting. Hopefully it will give them clues, as right now they need your help. If you know anything, come forward. You can't remain.
This crazy right here.
Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and set up.
We are here once again to report another senseless murder in the streets of Philadelphia. Now, the murder victim in this incident was a 16-year-old male, Jamil Wyatt. This investigation is ongoing, so I'll be limited in the information I can provide you. But here's what I can tell you. Yesterday at 4:04 p.m., 2nd District officers responded to a radio call for a person with a gun hospital case on the 1200 block of Van Kirk Street. Upon arrival, the officers observed a Jamil Wyatt in the rear driveway suffer from multiple gunshot wounds to the body. He was immediately transported to Jefferson Hospital by police. We come to his injuries and was pronounced at 4:39 p.m. So preliminarily, the victim was walking through the rear driveway to the door by himself when 3 individuals dressed in all black and had masks on exited a white 2013 Nissan Sentra. This car had light tinted windows. They began to chase Mr. Wyatt through the driveway, firing their weapons. Ultimately, Mr. Wyatt was shot multiple times. He then falls to the ground, and the shooters began to shoot again as he is on the ground. Now, we did collect 60 pieces of FCC, which is fire cartridge casings, from the scene. Now, the shooters, after they did this crime, got back into the white Nissan and fled the location. This investigation, like I said again, is still ongoing. What I will say is this: along with the community support, the media coverage as well, we believe an arrest can be made for the murder of Jamil Wyatt. So if anyone has any information, please call the homicide unit at 215-686.
Yeah, they said he talking about, hey, he talking about they hit him multiple times. They said they hit him over 25 times, bro. Yeah, they ain't playing in Philly, bro. All right, let me go to this real quick.
Here's what you got to do. Use this app. called Case Connect Compensation Calculator. Now, what's dope about it is once you answer 4 simple questions.
There were some rumors going around that he's been recharged, and it sounds like the feds did decide to recharge him because the Ninth Circuit had vacated the Duarte decision.
Right. So the Ninth Circuit, after the dismissal, vacated the Duarte decision. They're going to hear it en banc in September. So I am frankly just shocked by the fact that the government decided to move forward with charges now, just given what's been going on and developing in Second Circuit case law around the country, including in the Ninth Circuit. They recalled the Duarte decision. They depublished it so that the entire Ninth Circuit, the court as a whole, can re-review it. I am not expecting a different decision. And if you look at what decisions are coming down from other circuits around the country, other circuits are in alignment with what the Ninth Circuit found. And I believe that ultimately the Supreme Court would be or will be in alignment when the issue comes before them, probably in the next year or so. But they refiled charges. We will again move for dismissal. There are a couple of other motions that I will be filing in addition to raising the Duarte and Second Amendment challenges. We'll be moving to dismiss on additional grounds in the coming weeks. This is, a case where Mr. Hatch was charged, as you know, initially by the state. We have one dismissal there. Charged then by the feds, second dismissal. And they're going at it again a third time. And one of the things I think that's most shocking about the newer indictments, it all involves identical conduct. So the same conduct that the state charged initially, then the federal government picked up, right? Expanding Mr. Hatch's exposure in terms of what his penalty could potentially look like. Then over a year passes, we get the second dismissal and they file a second charge. Same exact conduct, but there's questions about why, if this was a valid charge, should not have been brought initially the first time. And so we'll be raising motions concerning that charge specifically and the government's motivations for bringing the charge so late after Mr. Hatch has exercised his constitutional rights in this case.
So you said he was turning himself in today in San Diego. Is he going to have to be in custody?
He is not turning himself in today. It's next week. So I think that's where I cut out. The government wanted him to self-surrender today. That makes no sense. He was on bonds in his state case. He had no violations. He showed up to court. He showed up to court on time every time. He was on bond in his federal case. Hatch won for over a year, no violations. He showed up to court every single time. There were no issues whatsoever. Issuance of an arrest warrant in those circumstances, something I personally have never seen.
Hey, y'all just getting on here, man. This Boosie lawyer, bro. This Boosie lawyer right here. She telling y'all that Boosie beat a state case, then he beat the feds, and then they recharged him. She's saying that it's illegal for them to do it. So this is what we're watching right now about Boosie.
As you know, I was a federal prosecutor for a long time before I started doing defense work. That is not something that I had seen as a prosecutor. It's not something I've seen as a defense attorney. Uncalled for in this situation. We moved to recall the arrest warrant. We moved his appearance date, not a self-surrender date, an appearance date next week. So next week, August 2nd, Mr. Hatch will appear in court, not surrendering himself as the prosecution wanted him to do. Their request for an arrest warrant in this case, in my opinion, there is no justification for it. He is not a risk. He has shown that he is not a risk. Multiple courts have found that he is not a risk. On this exact same conduct, we are before the same judge as his first federal case. It is completely uncalled for. And I reached out to them before I had to move the court to recall that warrant. I reached out to the prosecutors in this case, and I asked them to do it on their own, given Mr. Hatch's history, to recall it on their own, because typically in cases like this, when a person is not a flight risk, what happens is the prosecution will just ask counsel, me, to notify their client to come into court on a certain date. They refuse to do that. So even after they sought the arrest warrant, which is something I'd never seen before in a case like this, they then refused to recall it, refused to set it for a hearing. And that is where we are. And that's the atmosphere that Mr. Hatch is defending himself in.
I'm in my comfy cozy cardigan because it's therapy day today, and I've actually really come to look forward to therapy.
Wow, that's got to be a little concerning and such a letdown from what happened. I mean, it seemed like we had a discussion last week that there was some thought that they weren't going to refile anything until SCOTUS decided Duarte, which could be like 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, this is when the case is over, I'll go more in depth on my personal opinions about the DOJ's move in this case with Mr. Hatch and the prosecutor's specific motivations in this case with Mr. Hatch. But when you have a case like this where there are significant questions about whether Mr. Hatch's conduct as charged is even illegal, significant questions, and you have jurisdictions across the country that have ruled that the law as applied to people like Mr. Hatch is unconstitutional, with the backdrop of the Ninth Circuit having already made that specific finding, and you decide to recharge him now, that makes no sense. The statute of limitations in the federal system is 5 years. What that means is the government has 5 years from the time that Mr. Hatch is alleged to have engaged in criminal conduct to file criminal charges against him. We are in a state right now where best case scenario for the government, it does not look like this will be a constitutional charge for him moving forward, but there might be some ambiguity. Worst case, it's clear that they're moving forward on a charge they know is not constitutional as applied to Mr. Hatch. Either scenario, that would be unethical conduct to move forward. They can wait until the litigation concludes in the Ninth Circuit. We're talking about a couple of months. Oral arguments in the Duarte decision, the en banc oral arguments are set for September. That means we're expecting a decision in the Ninth Circuit by the end of 2024. They refuse to wait until the end of 2024, where we're going to get clear guidance from an en banc entire Ninth Circuit panel on this specific issue as applied to Mr. Hatch. Why they decided to move forward in this manner, you can all make your own assumptions. I certainly have thoughts on that. Why they decided to do it so aggressively, where they've issued an arrest warrant when Mr. Hatch is not a danger, not a flight risk, has complied with every terms of supervision, both in this federal case and this state case, and why after I reached out to them, they refused to recall the arrest warrant and set it for a hearing date is ridiculous.
And it seems like the judge assigned to this case, just from being in court and seeing the way she's reacted to this, would be completely sympathetic to everything that you just said and not like what the government did. But is she going to feel like legally she can't do anything because they vacated Duarte and she just has to see what the Ninth Circuit is going to do? And she can't dismiss the case right now.
You know, I don't know what the judge is going to do, and I certainly wouldn't presume to know what's going on in her mind regarding the Second Circuit or anything else. I can tell you this, though. Cases across the Ninth Circuit right now are basically on hold where these allegations are charged. On hold. That means the government filed charges knowing that we're going to be in, there's not going to be any movement in the case until Duarte is decided. So their decision to move forward on Mr. Hatch at this time, all that means is that now he's going to have to ask for permission if the judge imposes the same conditions before he travels for work, for example. He's going to have to be subject to other pretrial conditions that everyone else who's charged with a federal case is subject to. It limits his liberties before there's any certainty on whether the charges against him are even constitutional, with the backdrop of multiple courts finding that the charges are unconstitutional. So they are limiting intentional liberties early, knowing that so many courts, including the Ninth Circuit previously, has found it unconstitutional as applied to him. That's just ridiculous.
Wow. Well, kind of a unexpected, unfortunate turn of events for you guys, but it sounds like you have a lot of reasons to be optimistic.
Boosie walked out that motherfucking courtroom laughing and shit, bro. Them people was like, oh, we got his ass. Even if it is illegal, right? What they did, they know they could do it, bro. It's not going to happen to them. We're going to drain his money. We're going to do this, refoul him. We're going to make him go through all these fucking hoops just for the court to say the same shit, you know? Sometimes you got to be humble when you get out of that. They see you talking shit online and I beat the feds. Like, you think they ain't going to come for you? Hell yeah, they wanted their get back, bro. Boosie be talking too much shit. He all on his live. All on Vlad talking about the shit. He should at least wait at least a week or something. Man, let me see what else on this bitch. Butter bumps into yeah, man. I hope he go to jail. I don't even want to watch that shit, man. I can't even watch that shit with the old girl, bro. I hate seeing tapes like that. Like, I can't even watch the Laquan McDonald tape. More migrants expecting in Chicago as DNC draws near. Where the fuck is they going? They finna go back, though. That's all right. And they letting them vote, bro. Like, how? A felon got to go through loopholes to vote, right? Let's see about this new scam, y'all. For Chicago residents.
You don't want the whole world to know how sick you are.
This girl can cause a lot of problems.
Is everything okay? No, far.
Ewing is here with a very important warning for you this afternoon. Tia?
Because if you do fall for it, Terrence and Sylvia, all of your information will be out there for the scammers. This all started with a Chicago resident saying he got the text, he clicked on it, and he wanted others to beware. It turns out they asked for your name, your address, your zip code, email, date of birth, and your credit card information.
I did take notice that the dollar sign was after the actual price that they had told me. They said $35 dollar sign instead of being properly dollar sign $35. That was the first thing. But, I kind of thought to myself, we all make mistakes.
Not that kind of mistake, though. This is the text message Travion Kennard received last week from a phone number with area code 343 out of Ontario, Canada. The website uses the City of Chicago's seal and says your vehicle has an unpaid parking invoice in the City of Chicago Department of Infraction. And guess what? That department doesn't even exist. The dollar sign is in the wrong place, and the website infraction-park.com has no connection to the City of Chicago. I tried using it with the names Jane and John Doe with various zip codes, and guess what? It said there were unpaid parking tickets every time. And once you give that up, they have your financial information in the palm of their hands, and the scammers can do whatever they want with it.
The other information they're asking for is always helpful when stealing.
You got to be a goddamn dummy. Why you ain't just pay the ticket there?
We are still waiting to see if a body found in Mississippi is that of missing Southern University student Stephen Harris. This is a story we told you about last night. That body found yesterday, shortly after our story aired. News 2's David Hamilton has been speaking with family members who have been desperate to find him.
Michael, family members are still waiting for an official identification, but officials tell me the investigation has been moved from a missing persons case to a potential homicide. The Wilkinson County Coroner Office confirmed the body that was found on Fort Adams Pond Road had several gunshot wounds. We were also told it was evident the body had been dumped there and had been there for about a week. That's about the same time Stephen Harris went missing. We're told the body was found on a trail
It ain't nothing going to be good at a party, bro. Nothing ends up good at a party, bro. If you want a party that bad, bro, invite them motherfuckers to your house. Well, you know ain't nothing going down. That's crazy, bro. Tell his mom he going to a party, bro. Niggas shoot him and dump his body like trash, man. That's crazy, bro. That's around the world, though, man. It ain't just in Chicago, man.
But his body was found miles away in the Woodville, Mississippi area. As for the party he allegedly went to, no one in the area could find any evidence that a party happened. That's also what Harris' parents told us when we spoke to them the day before a body was found.
On Wednesday night, July 17th, not one person can validate that there was a party.
They also told us, and we confirmed through court records, he was due for a custody hearing the day after he went missing. One he was looking forward to attending.
Stephen had a 1.5-year-old son that he loved to like.
Come on, man. What you think happened to him? What's the chances of? Tell your mom and them you going to a party. That sounds like some shit a bitch should tell them. No, I can't tell my mom and them. I can't tell my mom and them I'm doing this. Tell them you going to a party. They know you in the band. Tell them you been up with the bandmates. No party at all, bro. That's why I tell my kids, keep it real. Because if something happen, nigga, you will want me to know. Don't try to be that sneaky shit lying and shit, bro. Shit crazy, bro. They done killed this dude, bro.
And has fought very hard from the first moment it was determined that he was the father of his child to be in his child's life. This, knowing that he had court the next day, is very out of character, very not Stephen.
This investigation will be worked jointly by the Wilkinson County and West Feliciana Sheriff's Office. The sheriff in Mississippi telling me this case is unlike any other he's investigating.
Yeah, you know why they know like no other? Because that bitch had one of them niggas who she messing with that wipe his nose, man. That's crazy work, bro.
His 25 years work in the area. David Hamilton, WBRZ News 2.
Hey, nobody thought about that he had to go to court tomorrow, bro. You see what I'm saying? When they kill people, at least think. Damn, is his family go call the police? Does somebody care about him? Like, bro, you act like a whole human just gonna come up, disappear, and nobody ain't gonna say, oh, where's this person at? Somebody talk to this person every day. Whether you do or somebody
$10 can help fund powerful.
Bro. I talk to bro every day. He called me at least throw an emoji at me. You hear me? Like, that's crazy. It wasn't even no party, bro. It was a party, all right. They wiped this. There was a blanket party. He ain't know nothing about. He wasn't involved in the plans. Hey, now how the fuck this happened, bro? Hey, see, this what I'm saying. They got everybody information, y'all. I hope y'all seeing this too. This what I'm saying, bro. They got everybody information, bro. Everybody information.
You're pulling a cart in the lobby and leaving the building.
Bro. Nah, bro. Hey, if you stay in Chicago, you better make sure none of y'all shit ain't missing. I'm suing the fuck out their ass, bro. Oh, how you walked up in there and took them damn things, bro? Come on now, bro.
Right now, a search is underway for the person who broke in to the Cook County State. A person of interest was caught on surveillance video. You see them here pulling.
Bro, hold on, bro. This man ain't got on no motherfucking mask or nothing. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Did y'all send the illegal immigrant in that motherfucker? Somebody must be under federal investigation, bro.
Right now, a search is underway for the person who broke in to the Cook County State's Attorney's offices in the.
Man, he looked like a motherfucking Unabomber, man. The fuck is he doing in the building?
Right now, a search is underway for the person who broke in to the Cook County.
Ain't look like Alibaba and the 40 Thieves, man. That's crazy work, bro.
County State's Attorney's Office is in the loop. A person of interest was caught on surveillance video. You see them here pulling a cart in the lot. Several computers are missing from their main office.
Bro, come on, man. Come on, man. We ain't dumb now. Come on, y'all, bro. Come on, man. We ain't dumb at all, bro. Bro, you telling me somebody broke in our state's attorney building, bro? And ain't no security, no shit? These are records that got motherfuckers' addresses and everything on these motherfuckers, bro. Everybody who done went to jail, your shit on them computers, bro. Do you know how much of a fucking breach? And if your shit on the computer, guess what else on the computer? Your fucking social security number and all that shit. That shit crazy, bro. This is what scares me, bro. This is why I be wanting Trump, bro. The Democrats, bro, they ain't worth shit, man. I'm telling you. They let a motherfucker from overseas come in there and take all the shit up from over here, bro. Yeah, he wasn't even Russian, bro. Come on, man. Somebody in on this shit, bro. Look at this shit, y'all.
Right now, a search is underway for the person who broke in to the Cook County State's Attorney's Office is in the loop. A person of interest was caught on surveillance video. You see them here pulling a cart in the lobby and leaving the building. Cook County State's Attorney Kim Fox's office confirmed that break-in and says several computers are missing from their main office.
Hey, now look. Hold on. Hey, look, just listen to me, y'all. Just listen to me, y'all. That man what several computers at?
Right now, a search is underway for the person who broke in to the Cook County State's Attorney's Office is in the loop. A person of interest was caught on surveillance video. You see them here pulling a cart in the lobby and leaving the building. Cook County State's Attorney.
Big like Dales and shit that run fast. You know, because they got so much shit got to go on there. You know, they storing shit. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, bro. He look like he worked there, bro. That's crazy, bro. No, fuck you talking about CPDK. Nigga, your social security number might be on there if you from Chicago. Fuck you talking about. He unknown motherfucker got our address now. You worried about some goddamn CPD. Nigga, fuck CPD. We talking about dude.
Computers are missing from their main office.
This nigga talking about some CPD. Bro, that's crazy, bro. This shit getting scary now, bro. Yeah, you think so? Laptops possibly containing information. You think so? All our fucking social security numbers and shit. Everybody who done fucking been arrested. That's crazy, bro. They gonna come out. Los got caught with $120K on his card. Los got caught with fucking $17K in cash. He got caught with credit cards, 10 phones. Like, Los was the man. Los didn't even need to go downtown and drive for Duck. Like, for real, bro. Los had money. He was doing the scams and all type of shit, bro. He got caught with $120K. That's some salty shit. See, if he would have got caught by the CPD, they just would have handcuffed him. He would have still had the money. When you get caught by the feds, they come with envelopes and they taking every motherfucking thing. You hear me? You ain't got a chance and anybody in the house. What the rest of the shit at? Oh, you going to jail? Oh, he go to 10 judges the lien he got. Yeah, Los got caught with $120K when he got caught for Duck, bro. $120,000, bro. He got caught with $120,000, bro. 3 jugs of lean, pounds of weed. Man, he got caught with all that shit, bro. He was out here doing it. The rest of them niggas was broke, bro. Los was out here really having it, bro. You got $120,000 sitting on the card. Like, bro, you having it. You hood rich. Yeah, $120K down the drain now. Hey, can't nobody step up. Ain't nobody gonna step up and say that. Hey, aye, Captain, that's my money I put on this card. Your ass gonna be in jail. Then Los so motherfucking stupid. He one of them motherfuckers like, he'll call home from jail. Hey, mama, they thought they got everything. This phone is being monitored and recorded. Hey, that shit. Hey, when you saying some foul shit on them IDOC phones, any prison phone, hey, look, it's gonna tell you when you first pick up. The phone is monitored and recorded. Please go ahead with your call. And then when y'all get the time about some violent shit, hey, y'all ain't noticed that shit pop back. You have, hey, your phone is being monitored and recorded on everything. That shit reminds you. You hear me? He on that time, mama. Hey, they ain't find the 90,000 that was in the attic. They were 10-4, can you please dispatch somebody to the attic of the mama house? He got his mama in the courtroom. God damn it, bogus. Like, you got your mama finna have to testify against you, bro. Like, you a coward, bro. And his baby mama, he a coward, bro. That's some coward ass shit, bro. Like, to even hire your baby mama, I had to even go on the stand, bro. That's some coward shit. For you. She got the car for you. So now it's on you. But you so gangster that you trying to make her get on the stand and lie and all that. You want her to go to jail to be in there with y'all. Like, that's crazy, bro. Hey, yeah, you ain't supposed to have no $120K on your card. You ain't never supposed to have that. I don't give a fuck. You ain't, hey, look, if you got $20K, start taking that shit off. I'm telling you, you'll wake up and there'll be like $5,000. And then on certain cards, on them little app cards, you can't even report the scam right away. They talking about you got to wait a day, 7 days, 8 days. Back to, you know how long 8 days, by the time 8 days happen? You know where the fuck that money will be at? Spent on some new mics or something. Oh, yeah, Melly and them talked about a whole murder, bro. Melly and them talked about a whole murder, bro. That's how you know, like, and then somebody subpoenaed it and got the tape. So you telling me, at least if I was working there, I want to review it. If somebody wants some video or something, I'll review it first. If it's going to hurt our job and our shit, like, I want to know first before they put it out there. So now you got Melly and them talking about a whole murder. The family could sue. The family could sue like a motherfucker, bro. Y'all supposed to serve and protect. That means phone calls. That means violence in the jail. That means all that. Because if somebody call and say, hey, look, I want Shorty dead, bro, so I can get up out of here, and then they go and kill her, it's their fault. They was in custody. They was in your custody. Los did. The whole O Block employee to have $120K on his card. I like that future weed, but it got like a little stain on my motherfucking threshold. What else we got, man? We got this. You smoke that. You smoke this sugar cream pie? No, we don't smoke this. The witness, yeah, the witness for Vaughn case got killed. That was his motherfucking god brother. Man, that nigga evil, man. Man, CJ is god brother, man. CJ got killed and Malcolm Stuckey. Now Malcolm Stuckey was innocent, bro. He worked at the motherfucking shared aquarium, bro. On everything, was going to school, bro. Was going to college, bro. He was coming back in the summertime, working at the shed, bro, and got killed. Vaughn evil as fuck, bro. Dude ain't had nothing to do. How the fuck I still got this weed right here?
I told you had two up there, one down here.
I don't know what we just smoked, man. I don't smoke this sugar cream pie. They said it was an accident. Hey, greatness. I fuck with you, greatness. I fuck with you, greatness. But hey, a nigga told me that after they shot me in the back of my head, bro. They came up to me and said, bro, that wasn't for you. Fuck you mean it wasn't for me, bro? I almost died. Y'all can't come back from the cemetery and say, oh, God. Hey, go back down there and ask them, was that for me? If they say, no, can I come back? You feel me, greatness? Like, for real, bro. Niggas came up to us, bro. My cousin, he got the fop on him and ran with the fopper. My cousin tried to slide in the gate. My cousin thought it was a hit. I'm thinking my cousin some gangster finna blow him down. My cousin, man, he saying them niggas, he like, niggas crossing the street. Like, he telling me niggas crossing the street as if I could run. I'm on crutches. So I need you to hold this metal gate that's hot, that's heavy. You hear me? So I can get in. The nigga leave me. I'm on the gate like, what's up? He like, oh, bro, you the dude who got shot? I'm like, yeah. In the business store, he like, I'm looking at him up and down. I'm like, yeah, what's up? He like, bro, that wasn't for you, bro. That was the wrong dude, bro. It's the dude looked like you, bro. On everything. I said, ain't this about a bitch? And then they just ran off. Hold on, with 50,000 or something? Can I get your ID so I can at least tell hello? Like, for real. I got shot in my head, man. Nigga told me it was, nigga told me, goddammit, like it was an accident, bro. Like, that wasn't for you, bro. Like, fuck you mean, bro. Like, the fuck? Like, bro, I felt more disrespectful. It felt like my wound opened again. Like it wasn't for me. So y'all know who did it. You hear me? That's why I'm telling my cousin, he behind me, shoot. Motherfuckers say they know who did it and everything, man. We get upstairs, man. I'm joking with my cousin, though. I ain't really wanting to shoot nobody, bro. Because that ain't even him. But he had the gun. He was on my security. What we call security. You know, my big brother came over, gave us a pocket rocker. Y'all don't need nothing big, man. Y'all just need something this east side hot. So he give us a little pocket rock. I give it to my cousin because I'm on crutches. So my cousin walking there with me with the pocket rocket on him. Man, it came time for him to use the pocket rocket, and that nigga ran, man. That nigga down there ran on me, y'all. I love my cousin, though. It ain't for him, though. It ain't for my cousin. Hey, everybody ain't no gangster, bro. That's all that showed me, bro. Everybody ain't made for the streets. Cause my cousin about to run. My cousin say, fuck that. That's gonna be in my show. That's gonna be in my show when we get on Showtime or Hulu. Whoever pick our shit up. That's gonna be on my show. All this shit that I'm telling y'all gonna be like, I remember Swipe said that shit raw on everything, bro. I'm bringing everything I told y'all on YouTube to real life, man. That's different between me and them. They doing this shit. They doing this shit just for clout. Just to say, I got, baby girl, I got 27K on just to hit a girl, bro. Cheat on your girl or something, bro. Like, go ahead on with that lame ass shit. Nigga, I'm far beyond that. I'm far beyond that. Oh yeah, if you innocent, hey man, I still tell my little sister to this day, bro. Like I be apologizing to my sister when I bring the story up. You know, well, I don't bring them up. you know, we be at my daddy house with all the family, and everybody bring up the stories about me all the time. You know, I don't know if because Nene right there, they want to bring up the stories, but you know, I always been the black jacket of the family. I rob people, bro. So I done robbed family members and everything, bro. Well, hey, look, good thing I robbed them, right? Because, you know, some things like it's a split in our family on one side. Like certain like I got one side of my family, but one side of my mama family, like if you certain parts of these kids, it's like the Capalots versus what's the shit called on Romeo and Juliet? The Capalots and whatever it is on Romeo and Juliet. That's how it is with my family, bro. Though certain family members, bro, if certain my little cousin them seen certain family members, they gonna get down on them. Like far as shooting them or something, I don't know nothing about that. But if they see them, it's gonna be a fight, brawl, whatever. Like it's on site. It's like family members being killed. The family members being killed behind shit. So you know, it's like they getting into it. Mongoose, yeah. Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is with my mama's side, bro. Like my cousin them in Florida, if they come up here, they gonna be with me, my brother and them, and all that. My mama's sister and them kids, though, they gonna be in tour with them, bro. Like if they see them, they already jumped on one of my mama's sister kids in Florida. They jumped on them. They seen them down there on South Beach. And they jumped on him, bloodied his nose, took his chain and everything, his own cousin, bro. I don't be with that shit, bro. I can't hurt my cousin, bro. I just stay away from you. I can't hurt my cousin, bro. Like, I can't jump on my cousins, bro. Like, I'd rather just stay away from you. I'd rather you just stay away from me. But the shit been going on before I was born, though, on some Capalot shit. This shit been going on. So the kids done pick this shit up, just like in the streets. The mama and them talk about them. When I see them, I'm fucking them up. I'm gonna fuck his mama up too. Y'all know how that shit be, man. And then the kids, oh yeah, we see her kids, we fucking them up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird shit, bro. Yeah, I can't hurt my family either, bro. I just rather stay away from you, bro. I just rather stay away from you. Cause look, if I hurt you, right, either way it go, no matter how my mama feel, she gonna be hurt once you in that box. A motherfucker talk all that shit to a nigga dead motherfucker. I done seen people, hey, look, this how real the trenches is on some send-off shit. I done seen a nigga kill a motherfucker for something, kill a motherfucker cause the nigga who had authority told him to go and kill a motherfucker. And then when he went over there and killed him and the block got hot and he couldn't serve a bag, man, why the fuck you go over there and do that shit? Bro, I'm looking at this nigga like, bro, is he for real? Like, bro, we ain't finna let you touch our homie, though, bro, and you sent them off, bro. We kids, though. You know what I'm saying? We kids, bro. He just sent off my homie, bro. My homie who ain't no killer, no, he just sent them off. My homie kill a motherfucker, bro. And then they, man, why you do that? Once the police got hot, where they couldn't sell dope. They couldn't make $50,000 that day. So now they ready to kill my homie. We had to hide my homie, bro. We had to hide my homie in Vacos in the projects, bro. We had to keep moving them. They'll come following us. Man, where that little nigga at, bro? We don't know where he at. On everything. We don't know where he at, bro. Because we knew what type of time they was on. The big niggas, bro. They was trying to kill my homie, bro. After they sent them off. But then his mama thought about it and was like, I'm going to turn my son in. You hear me? She turned that son in. He did juvenile life. He out now. He grown as hell. He 40-something years old. Yeah, he 40. He finna turn 40. He turned 40 January. But hell yeah, niggas ain't shit, bro. I told y'all the story about the nigga from my building, my homie. One of the niggas came back from 35th. And he came back with his motherfucking out his head, lumps on his head and everything. My other homie, my other bigger homie, he older than me. But he ain't I just say my homie, bro. But he on the block. He older than me, though. He tell him, he walk up. My homie like, damn, bro, who did that on my mama? He get the crying, bro. He like, bro, on my mama, who the fuck touched you? He say, who did it? He go over there. Kill 2 people, bro. On my mama. Why this man married? Why the man got with the knots on his head? My homie with the knots who came back over there. Why he married to his wife and got kids by and everything, and moved to Iowa, bro. On everything, bro. Moved to Iowa, bro, with that man, family and everything, bro. When I went to the joint, bro, he said, man, I don't care how long I gotta stay in here, bro. On everything, bro. He was like, man, I get out, I'm killing him my first. When I soon I parole, I'm like, damn. He's like, man, I'm walking right up to his ass, bro. Like, hey, look, this all time I did. On some real shit. That is some whole shit, bro. Don't send him no money or none of that, bro. Like, that shit foul, bro. He went up there going to see his girl. Going to see his girl with him. And then once he left the county and got sentenced, he started going with her. Well, before that, they started dating and shit while they was coming up to the county seeing. That's some whole ass shit though. That's some straight whole ass shit, bro. That man got a motherfucker. That man got a motherfucking a 50 ball to do. Fucking 50 ball to do. He got like motherfucking 40-something, 30-something years left. They got 100%, nigga. For a nigga who got his ass whooped, bro, and came and got you. What did it for me though is when Scud went with his girl, bro. When Scud went with his girl and got her pregnant and all that shit. That's what did it for me, man. Streets ain't shit, bro. Hell yeah, he got a 50 ball, 50 years. He got 30 left. He got 50-some years, 55, I think. He got 30-some left. Man, that nigga in Menard Correctional Facility right now. He been in Menard his whole ride, bro. He can't leave. You can't leave unless you get under like 20-some years. You gotta do like at least like 15. He gotta do most of that behind that wall before he come out. He'll be able to come out soon though. But yeah, I just sent him $100. He be grateful than a motherfucker, bro. He be like, Scud, I'm glad you sent me something, bro. Motherfuckers don't send me nothing, none of the guys. I be like, bro, ain't no guys. Ain't no fucking guys, bro. Like, ain't no guys no more, bro. You could get that out your mind, bro. Nigga got your whole family, bro. Nigga tricked you off the street to get your family. Yeah, Menard strict. Menard strict as hell, bro. I sent them $100 and shit. Like, damn, bro. He like, man, I'm glad you. I was like, I'm gonna send you another 100, bro. I'm finna send you another 100. He was so grateful for it. Like, motherfuckers ain't sent them nothing in years, bro. That shit hurt me, bro, cause like just knowing that a nigga from the block he did it for a nigga from the block, got his ass whooped, bro, and now you with his bitch, bro. Like, that's crazy. Man, I stopped sending folks paper when he was asking for 50 a day for K2. I'm not, yeah, greatness. Hey, greatness. I just told my cousin that, bro. I sent my cousin 300. I sent my cousin 300, bro. He got the same birthday as me, so I sent him $300. The man called me back. No, he texted me on Connect Network and said, "Hey, cuz, you will send me 2 more hundred. You will send me 2 more hundred. I won't ask for nothing next month." I say, how the fuck you know I'm gonna send you something next month? Like, for real, bro. Like, that's crazy though. I sent him $300 just thinking about him, like, damn, cuz got my birthday. Let me send him some money. And this nigga say, let me get 2 more hundred and I won't ask you for nothing next month. Like, how the fuck you think I was gonna send you something next month, bro? Like, you was already plotting on me. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I ain't said shit about next month sending them shit. The man already had in his mind I was gonna send him something though. Cause he said he ain't gonna ask for nothing next month if I send him 2 more hundred. Now, mind you, I just sent him 300. Hell yeah, bro. I told him we ain't even going like that, cuz you're gonna make me block you. I hate people like that, bro. I go around you, bro, like I'll pay for everything. I don't mind about that. But don't think you taking advantage of something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because God gonna bless me back. Whatever I spend, God always bless me back. I know he with me. There ain't no doubt in my mind that I know God ain't with me, bro. And I got some good ass angels, bro. So I just stay in tune with myself, bro. Try to keep my wife with her head up. You know? And that's it. Because I know this real evil. I tell her that every day. You don't trust nobody. It's evil. You could be doing something. Just looking out the kindness of your heart, and that'll be your fucking life. You'll be like, damn, why the fuck did I help these people? Be back there in the fucking trunk somewhere, like, for real. Yeah, Medusa. He say, I ain't gonna ask you for nothing next month. I just sent you $300 in jail. You know what $300 in jail is? $300 in jail, like $1,000. Noodles cost 10 cents. Noodles cost 10 cents a pack in a prison. A box of oatmeal cream pies costs $125 for a box. Honey buns $125, $119, some shit like that. Summer dolls cost like $325, $350. Meat, the beef packs, the shredded beefs cost $4. On some real shit, bro. $300, bro. That's like 4 months of commissary in a joint. If you know how to manage your shit. Man, everything they sent me, man, my brother couldn't believe it. My brother say, damn, you ain't spent none of your money. I say, you damn right. He said, you a smooth ass nigga. My brother couldn't believe, bro, everything they sent me, bro, I ain't never touched. I ain't never touched the money they did. I ain't even had to go to commissary, bro. Niggas was filling out slips for me. Hey, what you want? Hey, bro, Super Bowl, bro. Hey, you can give me 100 piece? Bro, you know for 5 pieces, I charge $25. Hey, man, don't talk that payback money shit to me, nigga. I'm from the west side on everything, bro. That's all you got to say. Give me your motherfucking mama, what's her name, bro? I'm finna hire her Senate. Hey, that's one thing I love about out west dudes, bro. They talk that money shit, but out west get the job done, bro. I was making hundreds of dollars off taking out the officer kitchen and feeding the decks. I'm going on the decks with 100 piece. Ask anybody who been to jail. You can ask Lamron, anybody. 051 who been to jail with me. They gonna tell you, man, that nigga was coming back with 100 pieces, bro. 100 piece chicken with fries. I'm putting that shit on like a vest. Nigga, I got 50 pieces on the front, 50 pieces on the back, and then I throw on my blue coat. Ask anybody. Nigga got 100 piece and it's heated up. Fresh out the grease. Fresh out the motherfucking grease. On some real shit. Super Bowl, I made a killing, bro. I was making killings, bro. My mama like, who is all these cash apps coming from? Hey, mama, don't worry about it. Just keep on accepting them. Just keep on accepting that shit. You got, hey, mama, go out. You get your nails done. Take 200. Hell yeah, bro. I wasn't playing, bro. Ask anybody, bro. I'm bringing 50 burgers back. Double cheeseburgers. Man, for every wing that I made for the guards, man, I stole 10. I'm telling you, bro, I wasn't playing, bro. You got me in jail, I'm going to eat. You know how much money they making off us? That's why I used to tell the inmates, y'all snitching on people for stealing shit. You know how much money these people making off us a day? Like, nigga, take everything, bro. I was taking everything that was in that motherfucking kitchen that wasn't nailed down, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Whole pickle jars, whole jalapeno jars. I'm dumping whole jalapeno jars in a plastic bag, bro. Wrapping that shit around my drawer, putting it between my legs. I'm back on the deck. I'm doing what I got to do for that money. I ain't got no real niggas in the streets. You could slide and glide, be on hits with niggas. Niggas ain't gonna send you shit, bro. I learned that. I saved every dollar, man. Every dollar. My sister sent me $1,500 off her taxes. I saved it. My brother sent me $500. I saved it. Everything that somebody sent me in jail, I saved it. I got out of jail $300, man. On everything, bro. I got out of jail. Niggas was bagging me, bro. I went to go and bust my check. The nigga who I was in the car with, bro. He like, bro, you gonna let me hold something, bro? Like, hell no. The fuck, I just got out of jail, dude. I gotta do shit with this. Nigga, I gotta find somewhere to live by my own crib. This nigga, I was dead serious with him, bro. Like, I don't even want to get in your car. I stayed at the Amtrak till my mama came, bro. My mama had to come to the Amtrak, bro, because the nigga, he was insisting that, like, bro, I know I can get $300-400. Because he seen my check, bro, my joint check. So he thought he was entitled. Like, nah, bro. Like, bro, I'll give you $100, bro. But I ain't getting you no motherfucking nothing. I ain't getting you no $300-400, bro. Because you came down to the Amtrak. I'm waiting on the bus to Minnesota anyway, nigga. I don't have to go nowhere. Fuck riding around Chicago. That's what I told his ass. I ain't got to ride around no goddamn Chicago. I'm waiting on the Minnesota bus to come. Because, you know, I interstate compact. So I'm going from Centralia Penitentiary to the Greyhound to Chicago, downtown Chicago. You know, my mama came down there, brought my Nike Tech and all that shit. Brought the shit that she brought me. I came out the joint with a Nike Tech my brother sent me. Then my mama brought me clothes and shit, shoes. And then I got on the Greyhound. You know? So can't nobody say you can't leave the joint and go out of town. Yes, you can. Your people just don't want you to go down there. My brother got me out. All they did was call my brother. Hey, you want your brother to come to Minnesota? Can your brother come live with you? Okay, woo. It ain't like they coming to search on everything, bro. But my big brother, he was just too much shit out there in Minnesota, bro. He was turning niggas upside down, took 20 pounds from a nigga. I come back from work. I'm tired than a motherfucker. He like, hey, bro, help me with this bag. I go outside, man. This nigga got 20 pounds in the bag, 20 pounds of weed in the bag, a whole bunch of money. His knuckles bloody. And I'm like, bro, what you do? He like, man, I just had to hit this nigga. Man, I'm like, bro, you was just over here smoking with us. You know where we live at. Hey, my brother's like, man, he ain't coming back. I kicked that nigga all in his ribs, bro. I broke his rib. I'm like, man, my brother evil, bro. He evil. That's why he probably gone, man. But I love you, bro. I love you. My brother was destroying niggas. He was breaking ribs. He let you know, I'll never give you a chance. Hey, this the wrong thing to tell my big brother Freak. After he touch you, I'll be back. That just pissed him off. That just pissed him off, bro. Like, it pissed him off so bad, bro. Like, you tell him you gonna be back. He gonna be like, you will be back. All 300 pounds, 6'3". Like, you just inhaling all that, just crushing your bones. Just. No, I ain't going off, man. I just gotta speak my mind sometimes, bro. Cause you know, you got clout chasers on YouTube, bro. I don't even be with that shit, bro. Like, I just do my thing. I drop my videos, get out the way, man. We don't want for nothing. I live good. You know what I'm talking about? My cane Corsos eat good. They eat good steaks, man. You hear me? Both of them eat good. My wife good. She don't want for nothing. She got her own bank account. She don't need my money. She got her own thousands. She don't need nothing from me. We good. My mom's good. They healthy. We good. We don't need nobody. We don't worry about nobody. I don't worry about nobody on YouTube. I do my shit and get out the way. You don't see me on YouTube making videos, or I don't even like talking about people on interviews. You see when Vlad asked me this time about butter, I said, oh, what butter say now? What the fuck he lie about now? You know, because I don't even like talking about people, bro. Like, that ain't my thing to get on Vlad and to talk about your squares. When I get on Vlad and boost my career. You know, something that you would never get on unless you bad. Please, I know about Trench's News, please. I know about them, please. Them niggas finna get 100 years and you still gonna be the square ass nigga that you is. So ain't shit gonna change. Ain't shit gonna change but the weather and the time, man. That's all that's gonna change. You being a square is gonna stay the same, and the lame and the Arthur and the goofy. You know what I'm talking about? You be on this bitch talking about everybody a goofy, but a real fucking goofy on everything, bro. Like, If it weren't for me, bro, your ass would have been fooled on 63rd. Like, all the gang members know, don't even play with me on 63rd. Like, don't touch him. Dude can serve whatever you want. He with me. And you was able to serve, and you admitted already. So, you know, thank you for admitting it, though. We got videos of it, so don't try to lie. You can't delete it. Somebody got the video of you saying it. How did y'all meet? Oh, somebody's about to rob him, and I stopped him. This nigga you want to keep on coming at, nigga who helped you. They was robbing your square ass because you wasn't BD on everything. So I used my BD powers. Hey, leave him alone, bro. He with me. And they left you alone. It went away, magic. It went away. So just treat me the same on YouTube. You hear me? Treat me like I looked out for you. Don't get on YouTube and try to act like you was in the streets or running. No, you was in the streets getting robbed. You was in the streets. You was getting robbed, nigga. You got robbed. And you got popped for being trying to play like you playing both sides. They popped you. And I got witnesses that's gonna get on this motherfucker. You done talked enough. I done let you do all this foul shit to me. So I gotta bring FE up here. I gotta let FE know, let the whole YouTube world know that you a straight sucker, a Rudy Poo candy ass. On everything, you a Rudy Poo candy ass. You worry about Trench's news. If you in the street in the gangster, you need to be going to get your get back. Oh, you can't get your get back because you hang with their cousin. A person who shot you, you hang with their family. You weird ass nut. On everything. You hang with a motherfucker who backdoored you. You hang with their cousin. How motherfucking gangster are you? You a sucker. Effing sucker. Straight sucker. I'm bringing FE on here. I'm finna find FE. Because I've been holding this story. I've been holding this story for the longest. Not a whole YouTube feed. Now you finna get exposed for your gangster. So now everybody gonna be calling your ass a fucking Clarence. On there. I can make you or break you on YouTube. Just leave me alone, bro. I mastered this shit. I jack all trades, nigga. On everything. I jack all trades. I know how to do everything, nigga. If YouTube stop, nigga, I could do drywall. That's what you fella realize, nigga. I'm a jack of all trades. If YouTube fall, nigga, we still got shit. That's what you fella realize. And the more money come in, the more shit we gonna keep getting. So keep hating. God gonna keep blessing us. Because he see your hating ass hate. Oh, drunk. Keep drinking. On everything. That's what's your best bet. Keep drinking. Your motherfucking liver gonna go out. I hate an old boom farm ass nigga, man. All just talking. Oh, drunk. Every time you see, you got a bottle in your hand. Like you about to suck on a baby bottle. What they tell that nigga off belly? Man, every time we see you, son, you always got a bottle in your hand. This shit ain't cool. You thinking it's cool because you down in all the liquor. You look like a fucking sucker. On there, there ain't nobody drinking like that. We know you doing it for YouTube. You doing it for the public. Ain't no motherfucker in their right mind drinking no liquor like that. Like, come on, man. Fucking clown, bro. Like, I'm gonna expose him in 1 minute. Like, you're not who you pretended to be. Like, for real. But I'm a legend, though. For real, though. On some real shit, nigga. I'm a legend in the streets and all that shit. Before YouTube, nigga. On my mama, I had way the whole low end know about me. Any nigga from the Wells or anywhere you ask, nigga, about me, they gonna tell you. On my mama, he was taking shit from people. On some real shit. And if I take something from you, what else I do to you? If I'm willing to take from you, think I ain't gonna do nothing to behind that to protect myself? If I take from you, like for real, bro, this shit public record, nigga. I don't know what these clowns be on. I don't give a fuck about Moo-Wop and them or the duck case or none of that shit. So you can go ahead on with that, bud. Don't nobody care about it but your squares. Is you gonna buy them out? Did you send out to them money? Hell no, you just want to be on that. I know them. You don't know none of these little niggas. Oh, cocksucker. Yeah, just leave me alone before I destroy your ass. So that you can't fuck with me. Oh, that and the motherfucking swap hats and jerseys and all that shit. Sit that shit down too. We already been informed where you get your shit from. We know you getting that. Them jerseys too stiff. We already know you saving big money at Menard on some real shit. I remember that nigga. I tell that nigga, hey, bro, I need to connect from overseas so I can get some real shit, Nike and shit. Oh, man, I got some Africans I can get it from. I be going there. I'm like, this nigga ain't never say he be going to Alibaba and them on the streets of Atlanta. Like, get your suck ass on, bro. You can't fuck with me, bro. Want to hear that money counter? That's how that money counter is now, bro. Like, you can't fuck with me, man. This public record, too. Public record, I got more shit than you. Public record. This shit public record. I got way more shit than you, way more money and all that shit, nigga. And I got enough money. I make more money than the Fed, so stop saying that too. Because I make more money than the FBI. I make more money than all that shit. I'm damn near making what the president make on a year. So you get the fuck on some real shit. Get the fuck on. Worry about your money. And worry about what you got to do with your shit on everything. Because I know what the fuck I make a year. So don't even worry about it. Just know I'm making 6 figures. If you ain't making that, little boy, go back and a motherfucker finish sweeping and try to get it. You can pick yourself up and try again. Because if you're first, you don't succeed. Because you ain't going to succeed here, nigga. What I think about the Boosie indictment? Yeah, leave me alone, pal. I don't be fucking with nobody in. See, I just be chilling, bro. Nigga study going on these nut-ass interviews like somebody care, bro. Like, sit your square ass down, bro. You really a hoe out here, bro. Like, people robbed you and shot you in the streets, nigga. I helped you. When I left, that's when they did the shit. Because you know how I tell people, catch them on your own time. So that's what they did. When I went to jail, they caught him on their own time. Just like what Vaughn did. Remember when I told Vaughn on my girl brother, on my girl nephew, hey, look, hey, catch him on your own time. Vaughn say, all right, I'm gonna catch him. All right, I respect that. Vaughn waited till his ass left out that building and walked across the street to the Parkway store and put May knots on his head. Man, that man came back with some dinosaur knots on his head. I'm damn, bro. I felt sorry for him. I was finna start crying, bro. Like, who the fuck did that? He like, Vaughn. Bro, I run downstairs like, Vaughn, why you do that shit, bro? He like, bro, you told me to catch him on my time, bro. That's why I say Vaughn evil too. Like, I knew Vaughn was, like, he was building his way up to evil, bro. Like, the shit like, now that I have flashbacks of when he first moved that old block and, the little shit he was doing. Yeah, bro, it's like he was doing evil shit, bro, all alone, bro. Like they a crackhead walk through looking for some work. They'll knock out the crackhead and, choke the crackhead, put him to sleep. Like, that's steps to becoming a killer. That's what it's like when I was young. All the killers I know who was around me, they started off killing dogs, cats, snakes, catching snakes and burning them, setting them on fire. Putting gasoline on dogs and shit that's still alive and setting them on fire. Them the killers that's from the projects that I know. They was torturing animals first. That's how they started off. Before they killed the human, they was tortured. Like, it was signs there. It was signs and shit there that if a person was paying attention to them, they could have caught them that they was going to be a killer. But every killer I know, though, from when I was growing up, they was killing dogs and cats and, shit like that. Yeah, Vaughn the hood legend. Vaughn gonna fight and shoot. He always been a fighter, bro. I don't know too many niggas can say that's gonna get up here and say that they whoop Vaughn. Like, I don't know. Butter, they jumped on him. I don't know what he keep on talking about. I whooped his ass. Man, Modell hit the man in his nuts and some old people swung, bro. Like, you ain't just whoop his ass by yourself, bro. Like, stop it, bro. Like, damn, bro. Like, give him some credit when credit is due. I give everybody credit. Yeah, Butter knock out people and everything. But you ain't gonna tell me you whoop Vaughn ass by yourself and I seen 8 motherfuckers touch him. Like, hell no, bro. Hey, but one thing Vaughn did say, he said, hey, I'm killing all them on everything, bro. He said, I'm killing all them. Everybody who put their hands on me. Hey, look, this all I can tell y'all. Everybody who put their hands on Vaughn gone except Butter. On everything, except Butter. The nigga who son Butter off, his name Lil Wayne. That's the one who they killed Taekwon. he in Minnesota. He can't come back to Jaro no more because he told on the murder. Which I don't think that I be hearing the gang members say. I be hearing the gang members saying that Wayne snitched on Nate. Bro, he killed a fucking 12-year-old. Like, that's how I know they ain't real gang members. He killed a 12-year-old. Let's start there. Yeah, they went on a hit, but he killed a 12-year-old, bro. And then you got niggas like Butter and the rest of them saying free Nate. Like, bro, how you gonna say rest in peace to Taekwon, but free the nigga who killed him? And see, this where it goes back to you can't bring Taekwon back. See, y'all emotional in y'all feelings. Oh man, Taekwon is fucked up what they did to Taekwon, but we love him. Like, nah, bro, it can't be like that, bro. He killed Taekwon, fuck him. That's how it's supposed to be to me. That's how it's supposed to be. He killed the kid, bro. And I think that Wayne shouldn't be called a snitch because he told on the nigga who killed the kid, bro. He ain't tell on nobody who killed the gang member or none of that. He told on the motherfucker who killed the kid. On everything, bro. Like, for real. I seen Butter, I seen Lil Mikey, I seen all them. He snitched on Nate. How the fuck is your slow ass talking about rest in peace to Taekwon, and you hanging with Taekwon world, but you saying free his killer? Does that make sense to y'all? Look, they hanging with Taekwon world, but they saying free his nigga. They Taekwon world though, but they saying free his killer. Does that make sense to y'all? Like, on my mama, bro. Like, stop playing. Get out them streets, bro. Get out them streets. These niggas ain't no real niggas. On everything. They ain't no real niggas. Yeah, I did what I did. I'ma stand on my shit, though. And if I meet any one of them, I come to Atlanta, nigga, on everything. And you gonna have to stand on all this little bullshit that you kicking. On everything. You gonna have to stand on this shit. You gonna have to stand on it. Cause ain't no rules when it come to fighting. I might be feeling bad and just grab the Don Julio 42 and just over your skeleton, you know. Hell yeah, bro. Von said that though, bro. I'm telling y'all, he said that shit, bro. I was right there. He hit that corner. As soon as he hit that corner, all you hear him say is, man, I'm killing all them, bro. On my mama, they just touched me, bro. Ooh. And then, you know, it took some time, and then niggas just started dying, bro. Then that's when they was running around, oh, Michael Myers coming. Who is Michael Myers? Is it true Butter whooped T. Roy? I don't know, man. I know Buddy used to hang with T. Roy. Buddy used to hang with Von. Buddy used to be in O Block. My whole block was in O Block. So Butter could be over there. He could be over there because all us over there. He be talking about some grown niggas, man. Wasn't no grown nigga. Can't no grown nigga from where I'm from tell me nothing. On everything. You can ask anybody in the streets. Can't no nigga. I don't give a fuck if he got authority. He couldn't tell me nothing when I was in the streets. Can't no boy, yo mo them, all that shit, bro. They would tell y'all, bro. Tell them, swipe from Newtown. Shorty from, they gonna tell you, hey, look, he retarded on everything, bro. They think I'm retarded to them, bro. That's all the board members gonna say, I'm retarded, bro. Every board member you go down the list and name. Hot Rod them from 35, he retarded. Shorty retarded. We tell Shorty don't rob nobody, he still gonna rob him. He retarded. On some real shit. So, like, I never worried about nobody doing nothing to me or none of that. When I got shot, I took something from somebody, so I deserved it. You know what I'm saying? I hit a nigga over their head before Christmas. You know, but the person who shot me, I didn't expect him to be the one who shoot me. But, yeah, bro. Like, ain't nobody ever did shit to me in the streets, though. Like, I never got shot in No Limit. I never got shot in 4-6. I never got shot on O Block. I never got shot on Jaro. I never got shot on Out West. I never got shot nowhere. I was on the most dangerous blocks that's in Chicago, and I never got shot on them places. So, yeah. I just thank God, though, man, that I'm still here. He gave me an opportunity to make more money and, you know, just rain down on the haters, man, on some real shit. Because, you know, hurt people won't see other hurt people hurt. You know what I'm saying? they ain't doing good. They life ain't good. You know, they really don't wear the pants in their crib. They wear the draw. I mean, they wear the panties in their household. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no say so in their household. So when they come on the internet, this the time where they can sit in that room and be a gangster. You know what I'm talking about? Like, for real. But can't no nigga from my hood and none of that. They can't tell. They ain't go, hey, look, whatever you ask them about Doug Trout, yeah, you might could ask them about that. And they might say, yeah, he did that. But if you ever ask them, say, is swipe a hoe or any of that nature, they gonna say negative, sir, on everything. Please don't try them. That's what they gonna tell you, bro. Any nigga in the streets, bro. Like, for real, any nigga in the streets. Every nigga who y'all, what's the name? Like T-Roy and them, they look up to me. When I was in O Block, T-Roy and them looked up to me. Like, that's Slutty and them little brother. I told y'all, they robbed somebody for a pellico. They came back shooting, so I gave them a gun. Me and Slutty got into it about that shit. On everything, bro. Because I wasn't finna sit on the front out there all day with no gun, holding no gun for what they just did. They just robbed the motherfucker. Remember I told you, they robbing people for pellicos? They came back. T-Roy and them the ones who did it. Him and J Money them. J Money then took the coat and the money and ran with it. Left T-Roy over there. Hey, you got it, young. Hey, these niggas finna come back. I gave him a gun. Slutty came up under the building like, swipe. Bro, you gave my little brother a gun. I'm like, I had to, bro. Hey, look, ask him what he did. He like, man, what you do, Troy? He, man, me and J Money done robbed somebody, bro. They shot at the whole time. They just shot at Slutty too. They just shot at Slutty when he was sliding through the gate. The same cop. On everything, bro. He like, man, you know, like, bro, I ain't finna be out here and y'all just did some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's y'all problem, bro. They steady sliding through. This one, motherfuckers weren't scared of going old block. If somebody robbed somebody, motherfucker pulling up in there and do a crash out mission. Now people scared now. People ain't gonna really do that. Hell yeah. Hey, niggas don't want to be grown when you tell them they gotta hold the gun by themselves. T-Roy's like, nah, man. You ain't want that gun, but you around this bitch acting grown. You hear me? Like, for real, a life lesson. It was a life lesson. Slutty, my boy. That's my boy. That's my boy, man. I stayed in the house with Slutty. We stayed in the same apartment. He was on house arrest. That's all we'll be doing up there. Like, we was in the joint. And then the nigga became my celly, man. That shit was crazy, bro. Like, we was in the county before together, cellies. Then we come to Parkway, and he in Parkway, did his family the biggest and shit. You know, I know all his family from the low end. And then we end up cellies in the joint before he died. Before Slutty died, we were cellies, man. He used to always tell me, bro, I ain't going to hang around them little niggas, bro. I lost 2 brothers. He went right back out there, bro. Went right back hanging around Vaughn now. What made T-Roy become like that? Man, T-Roy just didn't want to follow the rules, bro. T-Roy never followed the rules, bro. He was living with Zell Money now, bro. And he ain't never want to follow her rules, bro. Like, he never went in the house. That's how he always ended up on my couch. Because he never wanted to go in the house. And Slutty would be like, man, good looking, bro. Let my little brother in. I don't want to be sitting outside and shit. You hear me? Like, and even his auntie would be like, I'm glad you let his ass in, bro, because he know my door closed at 7. T-Roy ain't trying to go in the crib at 7. Zell Money mama had rules, bro. Like, Zell Money and them good kids, bro. I don't know where all that goof ass shit come from, them chasing Doug down. Like, Zell Money and them good kids, bro. They mama and they daddy was in the house and Parkway. Out of every house that's in there, they had a mama and a daddy, bro. Zell Money ain't jump off the porch till he was 20-some years old, man. I guarantee he ain't jump off the porch till he was 20-something. Yeah, Tokyo. Hell yeah. Tokyo and them, they family. Tim, Uncle Tim. That's Tokyo brother, Tim. I know they whole family, bro. Peanut. I know they whole fucking family, bro. T-Roy and them whole family. Like, before drill, before all this shit. I know all them, bro. That's why I could go anywhere, bro. That's why I was able to go anywhere, bro, because I know all they mamas, bro. Who gonna do something to somebody who know your mama and your daddy and they knew you since you was a kid? Like, I'm not worried about them. I'm not worried about no damn E-Dog, and I know his mama. I done been in his mama house, slept on her couch. He done slept in my house. Like, what the fuck I'm gonna do to him? We all from the low end. I know his mama, his daddy, and all them, bro. Like, the fuck I'm worried about E-Dog for? At least I shouldn't have to worry about him, right? Yeah, Peanut got killed, y'all. I know they whole family. I know Ricky, Shannon, all them, bro. I know they whole little crew. Fat Man, them, all them, bro. Fat Man's sister, that's who me and what's the name was living with. That's who me and Lil Mark was living with, 112. That's who me and Slutty was living with. Me and Slutty was staying with Fat Man's sister on everything. Fat Man was in the feds. We was living with his sister on everything. That's like my big sister, bro. She the one started off my dreads and everything. I told y'all, man, nigga. I know Bob too. Rest in peace, Bob. Bob had the money. I know Bob too. I lived out that end. I stayed on 120th and Normal, bro. I stayed right by the railroad tracks, man. Fat Man there was on Wallace, 122nd and Wallace. On some real shit, bro. I done been over the whole city, the gardens, all that shit. Concordia, where Lil Chucky Wackham them, I lived in there. Like, I lived all over, bro. I ain't never had no problems nowhere I lived at, bro. On some real shit. Everywhere I lived at, they'd be like, damn, bro, you got a big ass gun on you, bro. Like, bro, the police out here, you scared? Hell nah, bro. Like, shit, they can't just bother you, bro, if you ain't doing nothing. At least I thought. Until the slicker started just hopping out on motherfuckers and shit. I was smoking on I smoked strawberry. I smoked on the strawberry side piece. This is by Future. This Future new strain. It's called Evolve by Future. Strawberry side piece. And then me and Nene smoking some sherbet cream pie. This shit smoking. Yeah, but I just had to get it off my chest, man. I don't want no smoke with nobody. Y'all already know, man. I'm at the top already, man. If niggas want some attention, bro, like, man, go in your bedroom and get the attention from your girl, bro, because you ain't gonna get no, you on some female shit, bro. You chasing niggas, bro. Like, damn, if a nigga 12 or whatever, you don't even want no parts on, right? You must want some parts because you study time about, like, show goof ass on. You a drunk anyway. I don't even take drunk serious, bro. You a fucking drunk. Oh, my mama, you a drunk. Your ass been a drunk. Hey, yeah, they be thinking a lot of people tell me that. The gang members, they call me and laugh at me like, hey, Swipe, you know what's funny, bro? They think you a nigga from YouTube with a mask on, bro. They just don't know, bro. You gotta just go in my history, bro. I'm talking about if they would have made me admit some more shit, I could have admitted some more shit on the trial. I could have admitted some more big hits, but then y'all would have been like, damn, man, he was like Al Capone. You know, no, it wasn't about no Al Capone. It was that, you know, I'm talking about my homies now wasn't like that. They had money though. And niggas was trying to bully them, telling them they got to pay $60,000. That's called extortion. You hear me? And we wasn't letting nobody fuck with our homies, because if you fuck with them, now we gonna be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's the case that it was with me. It was about money with these niggas. These niggas was killing people and trying to do something. So I have no regrets about the hobos. I have no fucking regrets about them. They was running around scanning the city. They had the whole fucking city. Hey, look, I'm gonna pull up a newspaper article. And I'm gonna pull up the first article on YouTube that's about them. The news, Chicago news. Man, they one of the dangerous gangs, bro. One of the most dangerous, bro. I'm talking about when I came home and they said, man, bro, we in tour with the hobos, bro. I said, damn, life getting real. We in tour with some homeless motherfuckers down there. You hear me? Like, damn, gang banging, they got that fucked up that we in tour with some niggas who living off the grid. Man, my brother pulled me to the side. My big brother Freak, he pulled me to the side, was laughing, bro. He was like, nah, bro. He was like, nah, bro, they a gang, bro. They ain't no fucking. He was like, you just smart, bro. That let you know you smart. He was like, these niggas confused about what a hobo is. They don't even know what a real hobo is. That's in life, a hobo. They just thinking gang shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, fuck my brother head up when I said that shit. Because I just got out of boot camp. I done heard that every gang, BD, GD, know my literature, but I ain't never heard no niggas call themselves hobos, bro. But when that shit happened, I'm like, what the fuck? This shit is funny as fuck. Like, you telling me there's some hobos robbing people? Like, see if you even type in hobos, bro, it's tents popping up. You hear me? You type in hobos, it's tents popping up, bro.
Question. Would you build a website for a major brand with more than 200 million users using Wix?
With, bro.
Well, we
like,
did.
I was a kid compared to them, bro. You know,
Hi,
they made me
I'm
step up my
Sivan.
game,
I'm an
bro.
R&D manager here at Wix.
They made me
Today, I
step
want
up
to show
my
you how we use our
challenges we're facing right now. This was not the BDs or the GDs with thousands of members. This was a faction of factions, an intimate group with members that came from those different gangs, but who came together with a common vision and purpose to be the most violent, ruthless, and fierce street gang on the South Side of Chicago. They terrorized Chicago neighborhoods on the South Side for years. They dealt drugs, they committed robberies, including armed robberies. They tortured victims. They killed rival gang members. They killed rival drug dealers. And when one of their own sought to cooperate with our investigation, they assassinated him in cold blood in front of his girlfriend, in front of his small children. Victims. Today's verdict does not.
You see, that's what I'm saying. These people was evil, bro. Like, I wasn't just going against Pee Wee Herman now. Just imagine the niggas getting you fresh guns out the box and saying, we in tour with the hobos. You know, I'm grabbing these motherfuckers. You know, I play with guns, but I rob people. So now you done elevated my what I do in the street. You done took me to another level. That's why I say send off shit. Because if a nigga really cared, they would have been like, nah, bro, you smart, bro. Just keep robbing people, you know. But they needed us because my homie them was like, they weren't no gang members, bro. Like the niggas who had money, like they was just around, bro. But they had all the weed, they had everything, bro. But they wasn't no gangsters, bro. Like they wasn't no gangsters. They probably could have sex with your girl. That's how much money they got. Like, baby, I'll give you $20,000, take you to Jamaica and all that. You ain't got to even tell them. That's the type of niggas they is, bro. But the hobos was like, man, we need $60,000 a week, or you gonna die. Like who got 60? Like they making 60,000, but who got 60,000 just to get to you niggas? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it was crazy, man. It's a crazy story, man. But that'll be in the documentary too. I'm talking about all that shit. Can't give everything away, man. But I will be talking about that, man, because like this one of my funniest stories in life, bro. And these the niggas who turned up my gangster. Like them the ones who I had to be on point for. So this who turned up my gangster, bro. This who made me start shooting and shit. Like they when I seen them coming through, like repeatedly, the police will be somebody will be shot near our block or something, and then the police will come through with the tape. Soon the police fucking clear the crime scene, they coming back through. Like they did. That's the type of shit they was dealing with. Like we wasn't dealing with no little kids who was just shooting and then hide for 3 days and then they come out and kill again. Like, nah, bro, they was coming nonstop, bro. They had teams and teams and teams. You heard what he said? They wasn't no GDs or BDs. They was every gang. So they had connections to blocks. They had factions and factions and factions of these people everywhere. So they had people all out west that was coming that could hit you. If they see somebody out west, hey, get dude. He's there out west. And then they had Officer Watts. Officer Watts was the one who was, oh man, hey, look, that little motherfucker from over there, he robbed us. We need his address. And then Watts will show up at my crib saying that I took 10 pounds or I beat the hobos to a robbery. Yeah, he got a whole team. He got a whole fucking police team for us. It's like 12 of them. They got like 12 cars that's riding together. They pulling you over. They ain't fucking with anybody. Like you gotta have some money, or you gotta be robbing people, or you gotta be like that. That's who they. But there's the people that I like now. I hate that I did Watts like that because I love Watts, but I don't like him to be helping gang members and shit. Like, if you was just taking from the gang members and like lavishing your life, I'd be cool with that as a cop. Destroy them. You know what I'm talking about? That if the justice system don't break them, you could break them. Take everything they got every time you see them. Unless they gonna kill you, they gonna have to keep on taking these losses. You hear me? Eventually they'll move the fuck around because they'll get tired of taking losses. I respect a cop like that. But I can't respect no cop who just fucking with people, bro, and taking their shit and helping gang members to further them. You know what I'm saying? Using the cheat code. I don't like that, bro. And that's what Watts was doing. He was a dirty bitch. And he put my mama in jail, bro. My mama did 6 at 50, bro, for that nigga, bro. On dialysis, bro. That's real shit. But yeah, these dudes ain't giving no fuck, bro. Polarowski now, they was on a whole different level of these niggas, man. Like, I know it seemed crazy because they got switches and all that shit, bro. But nah, bro, these dudes was way more vicious, bro. Like, if you ask me about any war that ever happened, bro, like, I'ma say them. I'ma say like them was like the hobos, like they gotta go as like the top, bro, of anything that came through Chicago in years. Probably Al Capone them, or I don't know about Jeff Ford them era. I'm talking about in the 2000s. Ain't nobody did it like them boys, bro. Ain't nobody did it like them, bro. And all them was riding around in Range Rovers and Maybachs and all type of shit, bro. Like, they were showing that they was a gang, like a real gang, instead of one person pulling up in a Range Rover and everybody else dirty as shit. You hear me? That's one thing that they was doing. All of them was balling out. All of them. You know, but they was riding around extorting everybody. If you had $1, if you had an extra dollar in your pocket, they wanted it. Imagine a nigga ride down on you and telling you that, you know what I'm talking about, you got to next week to give him $60,000 or you a dead man. What you gonna do? Let's check out Paris Poe. Can't even fuck with these things, bro.
And for a Chicago.
These niggas be straight weirdos, bro. I don't know why they be like, why play the music in your shit, bro? Like, a person I could probably blow up your fucking views more than your views is. It look like 7 years that this shit been stuck. Man, by the time you finish keep on doing it, it's gonna be the whole song. Fucking dude. Tommy G gonna call me talking about some, do I want to do an interview, but he don't pay. Man, you better get your stupid Allison in the Wonderland looking ass up out of here, bro. That nigga get 1 million views a video. You hear me? Bro, he get 1 million views a video. Every video he got on this page, damn near 1 million views. Vice too. Vice bogus too. Vice talking about they don't pay. So you telling me Truth Teller went on there talking about the GDs and the BDs and the Stones and for free? And y'all mad at Trenches News? And you going on there talking about gang shit? It's called silence and secrecy. My brother, one of them members, man. My brother say, man, you know, like, everybody bogus. Everybody in violation. You hear me? Not just you, bro. Everybody. Because if they on the internet and they say they gang members, nigga, that's what silence and secrecy, nigga. You ain't supposed to be on here. I tell y'all that all the time. That's why I don't give a fuck about the gang members. They been broke the laws. Shit, they been broken them. Sending us off all that shit. Officer Watts was like the Wire. It was like he was like the Wire. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all something with Watts. I can't play that Polarowski shit. I'm finna show y'all when he got busted. Hold on, let me show y'all. Look at 15 man exonerated in cases tied to corrupt officers. That's why I'd be like, man, hey, look, it's a lot of people who got off, man. God bless their soul. Hold on. Which one? 19 more could fit down. They keep on coming through. All right, I'm trying to see the one with the longest time. Hey, I was pissed off. My mom could have got that money too. My mom said, God bless, she don't want that shit.
And I don't know if you could see this.
Judge has thrown out 44 more convictions tied to a notorious Chicago sergeant who regularly framed people for drug crimes they did not commit. More than 170 black defendants have seen their drug convictions in cases tied to former Sergeant Ronald Watts and his tactical unit get dismissed. Watts and another officer pleaded guilty in 2013 to stealing money from an FBI informant. Watts received a 22-month prison sentence. Now, here's what's funny, Mustafa. We always hear these folks talk about, oh, respect the blue lives matter. You look at this thuggish cop. There was a police officer in Baltimore who was on the stand a few weeks ago who talked about how they were shaking folks down and stealing money from drug folks, just notorious. So you notice you never hear the FOP, all the folks blue saying anything about thug cops like this.
Did nothing but crickets after they've ruined people's lives. Think about all those folks who are innocent, all those years that they lost with their families and being able to be in a job and being able to build wealth for both themselves and their families and their communities that was taken away by someone who told lies to garner their own wealth from individuals. So, 22 months for doing all that damage. I mean, I don't care if you're black, white, whatever color you might be. You deserve to spend a significant amount of time for all the damage and trauma that you created by the actions that you intentionally did.
Lauren, again, when we hear these cases, all the people, that's an aberration. This goes to the police mistrust, to have this cop literally framing people.
Absolutely. I can't imagine that there wouldn't be a massive class action of some type and people suing for civil damages on that. I mean, probably going on for obviously over a decade or so. It is a really amazing thing what these states get away with and what some of these jurisdictions get away with regard to damaging an individual's life many years over and sometimes decades. We see a story, every few weeks of somebody who's been in jail wrongfully convicted. And then many of these states have set up situations where they are under no obligation to in any way make any of those people whole. And it is outrageous. And of course, many of those individuals are Black men. And so somehow or another, they're able to get away with this. I have absolutely no idea how they're able to get away with it. They should be sued. The department should be sued. The city should be sued, and everybody else that was involved for damage. And those damages would be well into the millions. I'm sure DeMario can speak on this a lot better than I can, but it is outrageous.
DeMario, I mean, it's crazy to read this story and see the kind of damage that this thug cop inflicted in his tactical unit inflicted on people.
Yeah, and Sister Lauren, I'll tell you how they can continue to get away with it. Because again, the Department of Justice allows it. As we talked about earlier, and we talk about every week, the federal government is abrogating its responsibility to protect.
So I'm here to check out Keith. He's interested in setting up his LLC.
I was maliciously stalked. Me and my family lived in Otterby Wells homes for a long time, a long period of time. I was out visiting, going to visit. At this time, I was staying in Carpentersville, Illinois, in the suburbs. I was out visiting. On this day, this man destroyed my physical, mental stability. To this day, I wake up and dream of night terrors about the incident in general. He wanted me to tell on information about my family members and people who was around my family member was something that I didn't even know about because I was just visiting. To this day, I am not charged with 52 bags of heroin. Each and every bag had fentanyl in it. And I literally told the first person I can hear to try to hear, it's not mine. He's giving me this. Can someone please help me? No one helped me.
Hey, y'all, 52 bags of fentanyl, bro. You hear me? 52 bags of fentanyl he put on him, bro. You gone. Like he a dirty motherfucker. Hey, I had to play dirty with him. He told me I'd never beat him. I won. It's checkmate.
Nope, they looked at me, they shoved me away, they locked me up, they made me plead to a case because they told me they was gonna give me 10 or 20 years or something like that. But my whole life is literally in shambles. I would never be the same ever again. Did you go to prison? Yes, sir.
The same thing what my boy saying. You know, Watts was rough down there. He put the same drug on me, heroin. And I was on parole at the time, which means I had to go to the IDOC and fight my case from the penitentiary. Sitting in a dog hole 24 hours a day, fighting a new case because of Sergeant Watts and his team. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it brief. I just want to congratulate everybody that's behind me. Congratulations to the lawyers. And I'm just glad justice served, man. That's it.
Mr. Burke, can I ask you a question? We've heard from this is a long time coming. They can look back at these cases, 15 years or better for some of us. This officer, like, no one heard our cries when it was time. And it's like, we thankful for Sean and Josh for doing what they're doing for us. But this is a message to the system. Y'all need to do better. We can tell you stories about what we went through being locked up or whatever, but it get deeper than that. Some of us lost our families behind this. You know what I mean?
Picture this. You're sitting at home alone watching YouTube videos.
Nigga, my mama did 6 years because of this bitch on everything, bro. 6 years on dialysis, nigga, on my mama.
Just wondering why you can't find the motivation to do the things you need or want to do or change in the ways you'd like. Even thinking about your mental health and all that it entails.
52 bags of heroin, bro. Like that's some demonizing shit, bro.
A crew of rogue Chicago cops operated with impunity for years, preying on public housing residents. That's the Office of Police Accountability.
And as WJN's Ben Bradley reports now, some have already faced justice while others retired before the department took action.
No one believed me except the man that is standing behind me.
It took nearly 17 years, but Clarissa Glenn finally feels heard.
Yeah.
She is among more than 200 people, many residents of the old Ida B. Wells public housing complex on the south side, who have alleged a crew of rogue cops run by convicted Chicago Police Sergeant Ronald Watts framed them for crimes they did not commit, sometimes just to keep them quiet.
They were shaking down people, stealing people, planting drugs and evidence on people who weren't participating in the protection racket.
I did everything that I was supposed to do to prove my innocence, to say, hey, I am telling the truth. Can you please help me? I'm crying out.
Now, finally, the city's police watchdog is out with the results of a 5-year investigation into the actions of Sergeant Watts and several others under his command, including Alvin Jones, who received promotions despite the allegations. COPA found Jones could contrive and drive false charges against such people with impunity because he was certain of the deference his law enforcement status would provide.
This should never happen.
The law firm of Lovey and Lovey fought to make the report public. More than 200 convictions tied to the officers have already been tossed out, but it's taken more than a decade.
We will never get improve the violence situation until we have trustworthy police and a city that's willing to weed out the corrupt police officers.
Clarissa Glenn and Dion Willis are among those vindicated after years of fighting to clear their name.
It's been rough. They took us through a lot just to live.
Me being independent, I thought I was strong. I can do it on my own, but having this X on your back, you can't. So I cried out for help, and I got none.
While Sergeant Ronald Watts went to prison, Officer Alvin Jones continued on as a cop for years. He finally retired in May when the contents of this COPA report started to become public. It's important to note the report was released to the police department a year and a half ago, and it took a legal fight on the part of these attorneys to get them to release its findings in full. Ben Bradley, WGN News.
Thank you, Ben.
So yeah, when you up and shit again, when you up against shit like that in life, man, in the streets and shit, ain't no rules, man. On everything, ain't no rules, man. When you up against niggas like him and the gang members, ain't no rules, man. It's just the smart man win after that, bro. That's what it come down to, bro. Like, they can say whatever they want, bro. I was just smarter than him, bro. Like, for real. I called my white teacher when he was doing that shit to me, bro. I asked my teacher, like, hey, what I should do, man? He a fucking sergeant, bro. And then he got my mama locked up, bro. He put 14 grams of heroin on my mama with fentanyl, bro. My mama did. My mama copped out 6 for 50. 6 at 50, bro. On everything. My brother got my mama a lawyer. The lawyer told my mama, man, we ain't gonna be able to beat this, man. They saying that they got this off you. They got a video camera. They didn't put the shit on my mama and then video recorded. They ain't have body cam then. They recorded it somehow with them getting it off my mama, bro. And that was able for the state's attorney to cause probable cause, bro. Like, that shit was foul, bro. My mama did that 6 strong, though. She did that 3 years straight. That 6 at 50 strong. On dialysis, bro. 200 people got off, man. Hey, might be a God to some, man. You can't let people like that, man, just get off. Shout out to Del Rio, man. Shout out to Del Rio again. Shout out to Didi Marie for the super chat. Shout out to the Mod Squad. Yeah, it was like the wire though on the low end, bro. I told y'all they'll pull up with their cars in front of the buildings. Tell everybody they got to shut down, bro. Walk up under the buildings. Like 2 of the police, 2 of the detectives walk up under the building. Everybody got to shut down. Motherfucker come out with that money, man. I'm telling you, bro. Niggas coming out with them bags. Once they start paying them, bro, That's what fucked up the whole game, bro, because they wanted everybody to pay them, bro. Once one person started paying them, one building started paying them, they thought everybody was going to pay them. And if you didn't pay them, that's where the hobos kick in at. Now, if you don't pay them, either watch lock you up or the hobos kill you. That was your choice, bro. Who the fuck finna go through that shit? I was just smarter, bro. If you ask me, I don't care. I was just smarter than them, bro. I outthought him. He told me that ain't nobody you can go to. Like, this shit gonna keep happening to you. Ain't nobody that you can go. I'm the governor of the low end. That's what he told me. Say he the governor of the low end, bro. Like, nah, you ain't no governor. Somebody bigger than you, man. But yeah, smash that like button for me, y'all. I forgot what time it was. He was a real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. He was extorting everything, bro. He was locking up mamas, cousins, aunties, uncles. He ain't give a fuck. If he had to lock up your grandma, bro, that was just a couple people y'all seen, bro. Man, it's like 400-500 people, bro. He did this shit too, bro. I'm talking about torture, bro. Hey, look, out of all them people, ain't nobody was willing to say nothing because of a cold, bro. A cold. They weren't willing to say nothing, bro, over a cold, bro. So they was going through it. Niggas going down, getting 20 years for heroin with fentanyl in it. And they was just going down, bro. On some real shit. I had to ring the alarm for him, though. I wasn't going, bro. I told him. Once he took the money that my father gave me, I told him I'll go to jail for this shit. And then he just kept on fucking with me, bro. I'm robbing people. He coming saying that they paying him for protection, that I'm robbing people that's paying him and all type of shit, bro. Like, that's what he was telling me, bro. He'll ride down on me like, man, you robbed somebody for 10 pounds, man. They pay me for protection. So basically what he telling me is I got to get him back the shit that I robbed for because these niggas under his protection. Nah, bro. You got to get up out of here, bro. It's time for you to go on vacation now, big dog. Then I couldn't move how I wanted to move around the city with him because now he got whatever my ID is. That's why I never had no ID, bro. And this the reason why I never had no ID. Because of him. Because if you get an ID, now a person to know where you stay at. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get no IDs. Like I might go like Minnesota, got an ID in Minnesota, got an ID in Atlanta, got an ID. Like everywhere I've been, I done had an ID. So you wouldn't be able to tell where the fuck I'm at. Cause I get IDs all over. If I gotta rent a house for goddamn 6 months, I'm gonna get an ID in this state. You ain't gonna be able to catch up with me. I learned that from the Secret Service files, man, on YouTube. But shout out to everybody, man. I'm finna get up out of here, man. I gotta go to school, bro. Just had to get on here with y'all, man. Tap in. I will be going live tomorrow, man. Make sure y'all follow Beezy, baby. Follow her channel. She got the documentaries, man. Follow NC. She got the hood news. Made Media Magazine got all the, out west news. Like Tan, the guy, and he got all the news. Queen Lotus, dope ass channel. Go and follow her. Sparks Visual got all the visuals. Savage Black got the Twitch. He got music. Dro the Mob. Big Dog J-Ski. Shout out to all y'all. Sean Ward. Ray Cernaz. Ashley Corbin. Shout out to everybody on here, man. Everybody on here. I got school in the morning, though, man. But make sure y'all follow Sparks. All my mods do promotion, man. You ain't got to ask me for promotion. All you got to do is get it from my mods, man. Pay my mods, and I'll share it on I'll share it on my shit. You want a shout out or anything, man? Just hit up Nene or something.
Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Sparks. Shout out who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy, on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, see a film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake a real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still be yachty to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
Appreciate all y'all love support, man. Thanks for everybody who subscribed to the channel, man. If you ain't, man, make sure you go and run up my videos that I dropped today. If you got Reddit, anything, Snapchat, man, you can help me out by sharing, bro. It ain't always about money, man. All you got to do is share and smash the like button, man. Make sure you go and follow my mod. Shout out to Sparks Visual, bro. Make sure y'all follow Sparks for all the visual. You need a thumbnail, album cover, book cover, mixtape cover. Holla at Sparks, man. I'm up out of here, y'all. Love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, bro. And to all the haters, bro, like God will never bless you, bro. Trying to chase somebody, bro. Just go ahead and drop your content and get on, bro. Like you chasing somebody, bro. Like you weird, bro. That's like you weird now. Cause you ain't chasing, you chasing the wrong shit. Especially if you talking about you a game member. Good night.
My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black, make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake a real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still be yachty to you niggas. You can call him Swipe or Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real.
Make sure you like the video before you dip. Shout out Savage Black, man. Make sure y'all go and check out Savage Black music, man. He doing features for the low. Man, make sure you get over Savage Black, man. Holla at Nene Marie 37.
Tonight we gon' party. Tonight we gon' party. Tonight we gon' flex. Tonight we gon' flex. We ain't worried about no bullshit. We ain't worried about no bullshit. We ain't worried about no stress. We ain't worried about no stress. Tonight we gon' party, party, party. Party, party, party. We gon' gon' party, party, party. Shorty dancing on my body. Tonight we gon' chill, tonight we gon' chill. Ain't nobody getting killed, ain't nobody getting killed. Cause we just came to party, cause we just came to party. She clapping all over my body, clapping all over my body. I swear I'm high shit, I swear I'm high shit. We all booed up in this bitch, we all booed up in this bitch. All we feel is euphoria, all we feel is euphoria. Good vibes, we got them for you, good vibes, we got them for you. Leave your pistol in the crib, leave your pistol in the crib. Nigga, come get you a bitch, nigga, come get you a bitch. Leave that blade at home, leave that blade at home. Come and get you a side nigga, come and get you a side nigga. We got drinks up in this bitch, we got drinks up in this bitch. So what you drinking, little miss? So what you drinking, little miss? Can I refill your glass? Can I refill your glass? No, they raping in this bitch, no, they raping in this bitch. Tonight we gon' party, tonight we gon' party. Tonight we gon' flex, tonight we gon' flex. We ain't worried about no bullshit, we ain't worried about no bullshit. We ain't worried about no stress, we ain't worried about no stress. Tonight we gon' party, party, party. Party, party, party. We gon' party, party, party. Shorty dancing on my body.
I gotta play before I leave off. I gotta play everybody music who I'm pushing, man. So I gotta play everybody music that I'm pushing. So I definitely gotta play what the fuck is his name? Boom Dada, man. Make sure y'all be looking out for Boom Dada, man, from Atlanta, man. Make sure y'all be looking out for him.
Just that cash flow. How much cash you make? Making my way to the tip top. Now they finna see me in tip top shape. Show me where you going with. Hold on. Baby, where you going with all that? You the one time, don't call back. Talk about smoking with all that. Dick in the stomach, my thumb in the butt. This is that down, say hut, hut. You don't wanna see force pop out the cut. Swinging that stick like nunchucks, nigga. You ain't think a peep, that's your booty getting bigger. Could be the pill talk, could be the liquor. Moving them hills like Shakira. Take little baby on hitter. Feeling like Malcolm, I'm stuck in the middle. This ice on me, don't sickle. This blueprint printed like jiggle. Cry me a river, little bitch. I'm not sentimental. Only competition, see it's the mirror. Me up, we wait, I'm in tip top shape. Ain't no mistake, this shit feeling the place. Nigga can't keep up, this ain't a race. Big boom down the first place, nigga. Come on, yeah. If you wanna ride, get in. Feel like Tanya, I spin. Yeah, free all the guys in the pen. I ain't tryna make no friends. This ain't Milwaukee, I keep me some bucks. How much you make, you ain't making enough. So ain't no love, got my feelings put up. Nigga run up, yeah, I'm in tip top shape. I'm in tip top, I'm in tip top shape. I'm in tip, got me in, just that cash flow. How much cash you make? Making my way to the tip top. Now they finna see me in tip top shape. Shout out where you going with, hold on. Baby, where you going with all that? You the one time, don't call back. Talk about smoking with all that, nigga. Dick in the stomach, my thumb in the butt. This is that down, say hut, hut. You don't wanna see force pop out the cut. Swinging that stick like nunchucks, nigga. You ain't think a peep, that your booty getting bigger. Could be the pill talk, could be the liquor. Moving them hills like Shakira. Take little baby on hitter.
Shout out Boom Dada, man. Make sure y'all check out Boom Dada, Savage Black Music, man. Make sure y'all go and check out both of them, man. Both of them got dope music. They got a whole catalog, man. Love y'all. Shout out to Beezy Baby. Make sure y'all go and follow Beezy Baby channel, man. Make sure y'all go and follow her channel, man. Good night to all y'all. Love y'all, mods, man. Keep y'all head up, man. Love everybody, man. Hey, stay focused, man. Keep pushing y'all shit, bro. I'm telling you, a blow like that, man. Bullshit, it ain't gonna blow. It ain't gonna blow. The time is changing, man. The first will be the last will be first, and the first will be last, man. I'm telling y'all, the time is coming, bro. You ain't gotta believe in what I believe in, but I'm telling y'all, bro, what's happening. The tables are turning, bro. I'm telling you, it's going back to the evil people's finna suffer, bro, and the ones who been suffering finna do good, man. So shout out to everybody, man. God bless y'all. I'm up out of here, man. Shout out to the Mod Squad, though. I'm gone, y'all. Love y'all. I'm out.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beach. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the Beezy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga around your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit, but make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.